Okay. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Ba ba da ba da 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 da. Hi, everybody. Hope you all having a good morning, afternoon, evening, ass crack of dawn, whatever time zone it is. I am tired. Lately, I've been waking up at like 1 a.m. Not 1 a.m. Waking up at 1 a.m. What? No, what am I talking about? 1 p.m. I've been waking up at 1 p.m. and I was like, no, that's bad. So I'm trying to wake up at like at most 9:30 again. But holy crap, it's exhausting. It's too early to be awake. I've been awake for too long. I've been alive for too long. Am I even alive? I don't know. Well, that's my journey right now. I'm trying to go to bed a little earlier, but that's proving to fail. I'm still sleeping at around like 4 to 5 a.m. Unfortunately. Despite literally like being over at a friend's place yesterday and exhausting myself and just yeah. Yeah. I literally got back home at around like almost 1 a.m. and I was really tired, right? But no, for some reason, the moment I got home, I'm just no longer tired. I'm just suddenly awake and alive, and I didn't get to sleep until like, I don't know, 4:30 to 5. It sucks. But hi, Noisu, welcome in. I hope you're well. You said you were just stopping in before heading to bed. I hope you get some good sleeps, and thank you for the head pets and the health redeems and all that stuff. Really appreciate it. Anyway, today I'm gonna finally start the one Genshin event that's been going on for a while, and I just kinda didn't do it because I'm the type to wait until all the parts have been released so I can just binge it in one go. And now it's ending in 3 days because I didn't get a chance to stream it during the entire the entire time. And yeah, it's the first official stream of 2024. I almost said 2023, but it's 2024. Hey, and the first stream is of course Genshin stream of all things, but you know, it, it's fine. Ended the 2023 with Valorant. Start 2024 with Genshin. That's pretty much life right now. That's a good summary of what's happening. Anyway, ba-ba-da. Could have sworn I have. Wait, why is it? Uh, uh, is the game audio even on? It should be. Oh man, the music just stopped then right then and there. Unfortunate. But anyway, funny story, right? I may or may not have accidentally stumbled upon the event quest like at the very beginning somewhere over here because I was just mindlessly wandering around as one usually does, and I accidentally triggered the first scene, so like out of habit or some shit, when I accidentally trigger like some kind of quest cutscene or whatever, I uh I exit the game, in hopes of it just like starting over from the beginning as if it never happened. That didn't happen, so now I don't know what the hell actually happens in the first part of the quest. So I'm just lost, right? I'm just lost. Oh, it's amazing. I love Fontaine music. It's amazing. Unless this is where it was and I'm just stupid. Did I really wander off that far? Ain't no way. Wait, did it actually work? Did I actually manage to avoid it? Did I just mindlessly wander so far from Catherine? You know what? You know what? That works in my favor. I'm not complaining. I remember just going through here, right? And I was just looking around and be like, oh my god, this is a pretty decoration. What's happening over here? And then boom. Oops.
Seriously? But Mr. Morris, I don't understand, sir.
It's
How could you only be-
Xavier! Our
I'm
dude!
afraid that there's nothing really I can do.
I don't know.
I'm really facing a crisis. My hands are tied.
But what about my film?
Yeah, what about the film?
I'm afraid you'll have to come up with something on your own. Take it from me. Sometimes you just have to let things go. Same goes for this film festival.
But what if I don't want to let go?
Oh.
Hey, isn't it Xavier? So he's
Oh,
back in
I
film
forgot it's
now.
pronounced Xavier. It's just spelled like Xavier! And I knew a lot of Xaviers in elementary school.
Why, if it isn't the dear traveler and Paimon. I really didn't expect to bump into you here at this time.
It's been a while. How have you been, Xavier?
Well, I was doing just fine until I received some terrible news just now. The investor I was working with for my upcoming film has fallen upon some hard times and is no longer able to provide the promised amount of funds.
Can't you
That's
just find a different
unfortunate.
investor?
Unfortunately, that's not how it works. We had signed an agreement specific to the Fontanalia Film Festival, stipulating that I cannot work with any other investors until the festival is finished.
The
Dang.
Fontanalia Film Festival? What's that?
Oh, is this your first time participating in Fontaine's Fontanalia Film Festival? Then allow me to fill you in.
Okay.
The Fontanalia Festival was established to commemorate the legendary Loch Knights, who went on a quest to search for the Oceanids, and eventually welcomed the Hydro Arconageria. The holiday is deeply connected to the founding of Fontaine, as well as its unique laws and trials. It's one of the most important festivals for this nation.
Really?
What's with that weird expression on your face? It's like you're trying really hard to remember something.
Constipated?
Ah, I was just trying to recall the exact description from the books, in order to avoid any unnecessary arguments over semantics. I usually try to recite things straight from the source.
Well,
Ah.
either way, Paimon thinks she gets it now. It's just like the Windbloom Festival in Mondstadt, and the Lantern Rite in Lille.
Mmm.
Yes, those are festivals of a similar variety. Who doesn't
So it's an
like a
annual
good
festival.
And just like those of other nations, Fontaine will hold a
Oh, I
plethora
can't
of
wait for
events
this
around
year's
time
Lantern
each
Rite.
year. To commemorate the Loch Knights, people will imitate them by putting on special costumes, raising golden cups, and going door to door asking for pure water. But a few years ago, Lady Farina started to find the whole idea a little drab, and so decided to change the part about pure water to sweets.
Mmm.
Really doesn't surprise Paimon at all.
The whole thing seems more akin to a carnival now, and it's quite popular among the kids. Every year, you can hear a bunch of them saying, "Trial or treat."
Oh,
Ah.
that sounds pretty fun.
It's no longer trick or treat. This is trial or treat. Oh my god.
Ah, yes, it appears I've strayed off topic. I just got too excited after seeing you. Let me get back to the point.
Mm.
The Fontanalia Film Festival is an event proposed by the Fontaine Film Association this year. Now that film technology has matured as a medium, it's the perfect time to introduce more people to the art form. During this time, people may submit films to be evaluated, and the entry with the highest score will be given the Farina Award by the
Farina
association.
Award.
The what award?
The Farina Award.
The
King,
Farina
listen, Paimon.
Award. You know, after the Hydro Archon, they coined it while Lady Farina was still in power, but even though things have changed, no one has made any motion to update the name.
There's no need to update
Perhaps
the
everyone
name.
still thinks of it as a pretty appropriate name. Even though she isn't the Hydro Archon any longer, Lady Farina is still Fontaine's superstar. Anyone with eyes can see the way she shines on the stage.
Huh. Alright. Guess the name does work pretty well when you put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but who would have guessed there'd be an issue with the funding? How will I ever explain this to Miss Chiori? Not to say all the other actors who traveled all the way here from Inazuma.
Chiori? Sounds familiar. Where have we heard that name before?
You know, in a few characters' voice lines. She runs the clothing store in the court of Fontaine. Chioria. Okay.
Yes, that's her. I asked her to oversee the event's art direction, including the design of the actors' costumes and appearances.
Oh, Paimon remembers now! Navia said that her clothes were designed by Chiori, and Kirara's outfit too!
Oh,
How
yeah.
to describe her? Well, she tends to be pretty direct and can be very forceful when it comes to dealing with people.
Really?
The fashion world in Fontaine has dubbed her the Thundering Seamstress. Her remarkable designs have led many Fontainians to become very interested in Inazuma. Anyway,
Oh, heck, you go,
Chiori
girl.
is acquainted with all the actors I've invited from Inazuma. Without her help, I don't think I would have been able to get such an international cast for the film. She really is a kind soul.
Who are the actors from Inazuma? Do we know them?
Yeah, do we know them?
Why don't the two of you accompany me to the Aquabus station to welcome them?
Okay.
Judging from the time, the Aquabus should be arriving shortly. Chiori will be waiting to meet me there as well.
Musk and Roses Act 1. The crack of muskets breaking the silence. Whee! Pretty animation. Oh, wow. I love the comic art style for this. This is great. I'm going to assume that this is like the mini game stuff. Alright, Volova, talk to the staff member. Spread out a little bit. We're going to the Aquabus, right? I can go from here, right? From the way the statue. That is a path, right? I'm not tripping, right? Okay, sweet. Call the lift. The lift is coming to the second floor. If it doesn't come here any faster, I'm going to jump down. There we go. Wait. Okay, did I press the right? And no. First floor? Oh. Oh wow, it's going down. Still going. Is it the Navia line? Clementine line? Which line exactly? Does the door just not close? That's a safety hazard. Man, it would have been so much faster if I were to jump down. Oh! Look at all them details. Oh my god.
Miss Chiori?
Your talk with the investor sure went fast. The Aquabus hasn't even arrived yet. Oh? And who are they?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah.
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise! We've heard the owner of Chioriya Boutique is a skilled seamstress, so it's a real pleasure to finally meet you in person.
The way Navia's wardrobe comes together is really exceptional. The concept behind Kirara's outfit is really original.
Why, thank you. I strove to create an outfit that matched her high social station as the demoiselle. So tell me, what happened? I can tell the conversation didn't go quite as expected.
Ah, well, it's like this.
And then he proceeds to tell her the whole story.
Ugh.
I know, Chiori, you don't have to say it. You did remind me that this investor was a little bit sketchy.
Dang, you should have listened to
Yes,
her.
There's no doubt about that.
But how could I pass it up? He offered me twice as much as the others.
Which is why it's so
And therein
sketchy.
lies the problem.
Yes, but just put yourself in my shoes. After obtaining such an excellent script, it's only natural that I would want to make the most of the film. The budgets that the others had proposed were nowhere near enough. It's difficult to find someone willing to front such a large amount of mora, so...
Bruh.
Don't be sad, Xavier. We might be able to help scrounge up some more together for you.
Yeah, I have like a lot.
Oh, thank you, Paimon. That means a lot to me. But the cost of the film is staggering. I'm afraid that any mora we can scrounge together in a short amount of time won't even be able to cover the actors' fees.
We need to move on. What's happened has already happened, and there's no changing it. But now's not the time to give up.
What? You're saying that you have a plan?
There's always a plan B, bro. Did you not make one?
No, that's not what I mean. I'm simply
Plan B?
saying I
Plan
wouldn't
C?
give up just yet. The actors I recommended
Backup plans,
aren't just
dude.
after Mora after all.
Really? Ah! Ayo! Yoimiya's here too? What the hell?
Really? Then where do you live? We Malazines live in Mercy Village. The only way to enter is from underwater.
Oh,
What?
have to work every day, right?
It's been so long!
Wait just to go home.
We are so thoughtful. But some Malazines choose to live in the Court of Fontaine because it's so much more convenient.
This is our stop.
Oh, we've arrived. But I haven't even finished chatting with Abel yet. I also enjoyed Abel's introductions to Fontaine along the way. Everything you described was so clear and detailed that we can't help but want to hear more.
It's been forever since
Thank
we've
you so
seen
much.
them. I
I'm
miss them
usually
so
working here on the Zapper
much.
bus, so I hope I'll have the chance to see you again. There are still many more places I'd like to introduce to you.
Welcome to the Court of Fontaine. Chiori, you sure have changed a lot. This is the first time we've seen you since you left Inazuma.
How long
I
ago did she
realized
leave
it's been so
Inazuma?
long. I was in such a rush when I left that I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Thank you for extending the invitation, Mr. Xavier. I'm looking forward to a fruitful trip here in Fontaine.
Ah, it's an honor to have the head of the Kamisato clan visit us.
You're not busy,
So
dude?
they are who you meant when you said you had actors coming from Inazuma?
They're actors.
Oh? It's the Traveler and Paimon.
What a coincidence.
Wow,
What
a
are the
coincidence.
chances?
We were just talking about you on the way here. Are you also here for the film?
Oh, they
Just
were
ran into
thinking of
Xavier
me?
earlier and came over with him.
But I'm not an actress. Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka are the real actors here. I'm just tagging along with Ayaka to have a good time together.
Aw, besties. I thought I would always get the lead role.
About that, I mean, how was I supposed to contact you when I was making preparations for the film? I figured you were probably busy, and I didn't want to disturb you.
Dang, I see how it
So
is.
I could only keep you in the back of my mind while I sought other actors to play the lead roles in
You
the
could have
film.
asked.
I had been thinking about a surprise reunion with you during our trip here. But you still managed to surprise me first.
Oh, heck.
Oh, so you all know each other already. My, what a coincidence. What are the chances everyone could be brought together here like
I know,
this?
right?
Why don't we go to Hotel de Boer and catch up over a meal? I've already made a reservation.
Huh? Did you reserve 2 spots for us too?
Yeah, did you?
Yes, of course, of course. I'll be sure to tell the boss to serve a few more delicious dishes just to make sure there'll be enough food.
Heck
Very
yeah!
well. Then please, kindly lead the way, Mr. Xavier.
And now we make our way to Hotel de Boer.
Wow, the buildings in Fontaine are so tall. Just look at how big they are. And there's the fountain that Aval mentioned earlier. It really is a magnificent sight. And look at that huge spinning sphere. Where does it get its power? Wait a sec. Could it be one of those clockwork mecha we've heard so much about?
Whoa! The clockwork mecha! Oh man. Now that, Focalor is pretty much gone and the Hydro Archon doesn't exist anymore, we won't be hearing any more of the Oratrice Mécanique than Elise Cardinal. Cause it died. Go to Hotel de Boer, 2nd floor. Would I have been able to just teleport that? It's all the way up there, isn't it? It's that they can just I don't want to climb, so I just teleport up. That's a rational decision. That's a logical decision. That's excellent decision.
So this is what food from Fontaine is like. It sure is different from what we have in Inazuma. How should I describe it? It seems like you have to go through a lot more steps to make them. And the flavor has many layers too.
Ah, yes. When I first went to Inazuma, I actually thought the food there tasted a little too bland.
Huh?
It took some time for me to get used to it.
Let's get back to the purpose of this trip for a moment, shall we?
Asian
How have
food is
preparations for
bland?
the film been coming along, Mr. Xavier?
Well, I've already assembled most of the film crew, a lighting specialist, a prop manager, and a costume designer. I've also bought the copyrights from the novel's author.
Oh heck!
Oh, it's called The Two Musketeers, right? I read the script.
The Two
on the way
Musketeers.
here.
Where's the
The
third
story is
one?
Pretty good.
What happened to the third
Originally,
Musketeer?
I was planning to start filming as soon as Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka arrived in Fontaine, but I'm afraid I've run into a bit of a problem.
Oh? What is it?
It has to do with the film's investor, Mr. Morris. He suddenly informed me this morning that he's encountered some financial trouble and will be unable to release to me the amount of funding agreed upon.
It's said that Fontaine's legal system is well developed. If he has violated the contract, then can't you simply take him to court over the matter?
Ah, well, I'm
Sure.
still more concerned about filming.
Eh,
Even if I were to take him to court, I'm afraid it would take months before the case could even be heard.
Just
Then,
file a
Is
case,
there a
do
way
your
we could
film,
raise
and
funds
wait.
ourselves
I don't
to
know.
solve the problem?
I've considered that option too, but unfortunately, it's difficult to gather such a large amount of Mora on such short notice. Besides, we have to consider the film.
Well, how much do you
festival's
need, man? I
submission
have like 2
deadline.
million more in my arsenal.
Mr. Xavier, if Ayaka and I were willing to perform for free, would that resolve the problem you are currently facing?
What? No, out of the question. To have you come all this way just to act for free? Oh, no, 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 that won't do.
They're just kind souls.
There's no need to worry, Mr. Xavier. My brother and I had actually intended to work for free after receiving your invitation.
They're such kind souls!
Inazuma has only recently reopened its borders, and needs to strengthen its relations and cultural ties with other nations. We didn't have many collaboration projects with Fontaine in the past, so we hoped this trip would serve as a good start for the future.
Indeed. You could say that's the real reason why the Yashiro Commission agreed to come to Fontaine.
I understand, but having you two act for free just doesn't seem right.
Not at all. While we're officially here to conduct a cultural survey of sorts, we must express our sincerity if we want to establish formal cultural ties with your nation. This film will serve as proof of friendly cooperation and cultural exchange between Inazuma and Fontaine. It's my hope that the film can be finished and released as smoothly as possible. If you still don't feel comfortable with this arrangement, I would also be more than happy to be introduced to some other renowned individuals in Fontaine's literary and artistic circles.
He's flabbergasted.
I'll do as you say. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to cobble together enough mora now, even if it means selling my house, my camera, and every single family heirloom.
Oh, you don't have to do that, man.
No need to go that far. I'll also help you out as a brand sponsor.
We can help too. Just say that you got our contribution from some personal friends.
Me too. Even though I didn't bring much more to spend on this trip, it's still better than nothing.
You are too kind, all of you. I really don't know how to.
Ew. All right, enough about that. Now that we
said
have
ew.
Xavi's savings, my support, and 2 leads who are willing to act for free, I think we will be able to make this happen. So, instead of Mora, you'll help with filming and production.
Oh, but how can we help with that? We don't know much about making a film.
All right, pull yourself together, Xavier. Tell us if there are still any open positions left among the crew.
All right. Let me think. We still need a camera operator, a clapper loader, and someone to manage logistics. I originally wanted to personally serve as director, but I've been too busy working as the producer. So the positions of director and director's assistant will also need to be filled.
Paimon knows what the director and the logistics support person do, but what's a clapper loader?
My question exactly.
The clapper loader is responsible for using the clapper board to record and
Makes
organize
sense.
the information of each shot when the camera operator begins shooting. The work requires both patience and careful attention to detail.
A clapperboard? Oh, you mean the thing they hold that goes clap whenever they start filming?
Yes, that's
Yes,
yeah.
that's right. Are you interested in that job?
For sure! Paimon's always wanted to try that.
All right, then you'll be our clapper loader. I can find someone from the store to help with logistics. What do you think, Xavier?
Fine by me. As for our camera operator, I was thinking of letting the Traveler take the role.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, he's great when it comes to using a camera. Paimon can't even count how many things we've taken photos of during our journey.
Mm.
Yes, that's also what I was
Nice that
thinking.
you have faith in
I
me.
noticed the Traveler had an eye for photography and composition when we worked together previously.
I'm sure that's due to the traveler's journey across Devat and all the places they've seen. After so many adventures, using a camera must be second nature by now.
Yeah, if I remember
What do
you
you say,
to use
Traveler?
it.
Are you interested in the job?
As long as I'll be able to help. Lights, camera, action.
Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Come on, friend. Let me give you a big warm hug.
I think we'd better get to work.
So all that's left for us to find is a director and an assistant.
Oh, me! I want to be the director's assistant. All we need to do is help the director, right? I can handle that.
All right, then all we need is a director. Oh, all the well-known directors in Fontaine are probably also busy working on their own films these days. I'm not sure who will have time to help.
Oh, Farina helped out a theater troupe recently by serving as an artistic consultant.
Yeah.
She could be a good director, right? Besides, it's not like she has anything else to do right now.
Hold up. So, if we never did the, Farina story quest, would this line be different, or would it just be a spoiler to her story?
Farina?
Yes, Farina.
Do you really think Lady Farina would be willing to help us with our humble project?
Yeah.
Isn't that the name of Fontaine's Hydro Archon? My brother has already informed me about what happened here in Fontaine.
Yep, that's her. She helped out a theater troupe not too long ago, and now she's taking up work as a director.
Well,
I saw that musical. Her performance was perfect, and the storyboards were also excellent. Don't let her former identity intimidate you. She's the best candidate we can think of right now. You'll never know until you give her a shot.
Yeah.
Fine, you're right, Shiori. I'll do anything for the sake of my film. Anything!
He's literally willing to sell his house for the
Then I'll
film.
have to ask the Traveler and Paimon to show me the way to Lady Farina's residence. I just hope she'll agree to help.
Do you need us to also come along?
No, there's no need to trouble you with this. Besides, you've just arrived in Fontaine, and I'm sure there are many places you would like to visit. Just leave this task to me. It's part of my duties as the producer.
Very well. Then
You
we'll be
mean
waiting
leave
hear
it
the
to
good news.
me because I'm
I'll go with
Farina's
you.
friend.
By the way, you might want to consider bringing a gift.
And don't worry, we won't simply drop you off at Farina's place. We know Farina pretty well by now, so having some familiar faces there should help your chances.
Heck
The
yeah.
whole thing was our idea in the first place.
All right, then I'll start making preparations. As for the gift...
A gift for someone who was once seen as the Hydra Oricon. I wonder what she would like.
Bring her a cake.
I recall that Lady Farina once fancied a clockwork ring, so perhaps I should get another exquisite clockwork contraption for her.
Huh? Can't we just bring some desserts, like the Fontanalia mousse?
Yeah, I think she'd appreciate dessert. Don't need to be expensive, just get the dessert.
But wouldn't that be a little too cheap? She does like desserts,
But-
though.
But desserts!
Isn't the Fontanalia festival happening right now? I heard Abel tell us on the Aquabus that Farina introduced the tradition of going door to door and asking for sweets.
Eh.
To do something like that, she must have a real sweet tooth. I agree with Yoimiya. If the gift is too fancy, it might actually make her feel more uncomfortable.
Alright then, let's go buy some Fontanalia mousse.
Fontanalia mousse!
But will that really be enough? We'll be asking her to do a lot of work, you know.
Listen, I'd do anything for sweets, okay?
Right. We need to further sweeten the deal.
Huh? You want something even sweeter than Fontanalia mousse?
Yes, we'll need a gift that's sweeter than any dessert in the world.
Well, what could that
Me? The Traveler?
Your words of praise.
Heck yeah! We got a recipe for Fontanalia mousse, let's go! Now, where's Farina's apartment? It's just over there, then we're gonna go over to the ba-ba-da-ba. There's a world. Oh, that's that world quest that's over at the statue that I just keep ignoring. What's up, Gardamex? Oh,
We're here! This is where Farina lives.
Okay, I'll go knock on the door.
knock knock.
Seriously, who's knocking before afternoon tea?
Did she just wake up?
Who are you?
Lady Farina, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Xavier, a film director.
Hello. Oh, is that the Traveler and Paimon I see behind you? And who's this?
I'm Chiori.
Ah, the one from Chioria Boutique. Hello, hello. So, what are you all doing here? Do you need something? Did you just get up, Farina? It's already past noon, you know.
Paimon, try to be nice. Remember, but also, what's wrong with waking up past noon? I've been doing that for the past who knows how long.
Huh? Oh, Paimon means the weather is so nice in the afternoon and the sun is so warm. Just like how you make us feel. Sleeping in late is a really smart idea.
Okay.
No, I was just up late last night reading some novels. What does sleeping in have to do with the weather?
Yeah, Paimon.
This is a small gift we've prepared for you, Lady Farina. We hope you like it.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a regular person like everyone else now. Oh, is this Fontinalia mousse? It's one of my favorites.
That's great! So, actually, there's something we need your help with. Given your renowned passion and understanding of drama, I would like to ask that you serve as the director of our film crew.
Oh,
Ta-da!
but didn't you just say that you're a director?
Yes, but for this particular project, I'm mainly working as a producer. Besides, I'm sure that your understanding of the performing arts far surpasses my own, Lady Farina.
Are the Traveler and Paimon also part of the film crew?
Yep.
Yep.
That's why we're here.
Paimon's the clapper loader and he's the camera operator.
Camera operator. That can be a pretty technical job, and it directly affects the final quality of the film. Are you really up to it?
Don't put all this pressure on me. I have experience, yeah.
No, I'm not questioning your abilities. It's just that I've never really seen you use a camera before.
Damn, I've been called out.
Maybe you can come
Anyway.
up with a test for the Traveler and see for yourself. If he can satisfy you with his camera skills, then you'd have nothing to worry about and can join the team. What do you say?
You sure are getting better at rolling with the situation, Paimon. I do wish to see how skilled the Traveler really is with a camera. Alright, how about this? We'll work with what we have. I'll give you some scenarios and see if your work is up to my standards.
Whatever you say, Director Farina.
Very good. It's essential for the camera operator to understand the director's vision. I'll make my decision after seeing your work. Are you ready? I have high standards, you know.
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay, grab the camera and I'll give you a scenario.
Oh. Ah, crap. Okay. Filming theme directed by Farina. Estelle is the boss of Beaumont Workshop and has always been proud of her forging machine. As it can not only precisely control strength of temperature, but also takes no effort from the blacksmith. Let us film a promotional video for her workshop. Remember to emphasize the superiority of her forging machine. Okay. You will need to film several shots according to the director's requirements and compile them into a video. Camera positioning is key, and you should ascertain the camera position requirements beforehand. When filming, there will be narration requirements. Select the most suitable narration according to the story. Try to satisfy all of the director's filming requirements. After selecting the most suitable choice for all of the camera decisions and narrations, you may begin filming and see the results. Okay. Frame 1, camera position requirement. You need a scene that shows off the Beaumont Workshop. Oh. Alright. This is the narrative selected by Director Farina. Located in the court of Fontaine, Beaumont Workshop is a weapons workshop that utilizes a forging machine. You. Today, Thursday? This was struck on Thursday? It usually comes around Wednesday? I'm confused. Anyway. Okay, frame 2, camera position requirements. You need a scene that shows off the forging machine at work. Oh. This machine can precisely control the force applied and the temperature, making it perfect for doing exhausting and time-consuming work. You need a scene that shows off the atmosphere as Estelle works relaxedly. Thanks to this machine, the owner of Beaumont Workshop, Estelle, can comfortably enjoy each day at work. Scene that shows off the weapons arranged in boxes produced by the Beaumont Workshop. What? This? Ah, boxes, duh. But worry not, for the weapons produced by Beaumont Workshop are of outstanding quality, with exquisite craftsmanship and a keen edge. Scene that shows off the Beaumont Workshop. If weapons are what you want, look no further than Beaumont. Beaumont? Alright. Dun, dun. Thanks to this machine, the owner of Beaumont Workshop, Estelle, can comfortably enjoy each day at work. But worry not, for the weapons produced by Beaumont Workshops are of outstanding quality with exquisite craftsmanship and keen edge. Weapons are what you want? Look no further than Beaumont. Beaumont? Beaumont? I don't know.
It appears that you have more skill than I thought.
Heck yeah!
All the shots had a great composition, and I could really feel a connection to the characters and their lines.
So, what's the verdict?
Yeah! Does that mean you agree to be our director, Farina?
Did you think I would agree just like that? After our performance of The Little Oceanid, I've begun to make a name for myself again, you know. In fact, I've already had several troops approach me for the Fontanalia Film Festival. Unfortunately, the scripts were all pretty boring and didn't pique my interest.
Dang.
If others were to find out I agreed to work with you so easily, then, well...
Hey, but didn't we have a deal? What else do we need to do to convince
I mean, you didn't exactly shake on it.
Well, what about the pay?
Huh?
Huh?
You know, how much you're willing to pay me to be the director? The pay is also an important factor for me to consider, you know.
Dang.
Well, I can offer you this much?
What? That's all? If Nervulat were to hear of this, he could charge you with underpaying your labor.
Dang.
I'm sorry, but our crew is in a tight financial spot at the moment.
I see. Well, even though it's highly unlikely now that I'll join your crew, there's still something I'd like to ask. Exactly what film are you planning to make?
Oh, our script is an adaptation of The Two Musketeers.
Huh? Wait, you mean the suspense thriller novel that was a #1 bestseller?
Oh, heck.
So Farina's read it too.
Of course I read it. I've always had a keen interest in artistic works that strike a chord with the populace. I see. It all makes sense now. You must have used most of the budget to pay for the copyright.
Not really. The novel's author
The sleep
transferred the copyright to me
deprived.
practically
Heck
for free
yeah.
once he heard that I
I'm
wanted to
sleep
make a film
deprived as
adaptation of the
hell.
story. The lack of
Hey,
budget
Lorix,
is due
welcome
to
in. I hope
another
you're well
issue.
today. How's it going? I'm so freaking tired. Before you ask, it's 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours.
He probably just wants to get his name out there. So, Mora isn't the most important thing to him right now. It reminds me of a delivery courier who wears one of my designs.
Dang,
for
4
travel
hours,
all
yeah.
across Teyvat.
But you know what?
I didn't
It's
charge you much
better
for the
than
outfit
how
either.
much I had
The exposure she provides
yesterday.
for my brand
Yesterday,
is
I
well
had
worth it.
3 hours. I'm dying.
So, are you a big fan of this
Bro,
story?
yeah.
Well,
Didn't go to bed till
uh,
6 a.m.
it's
and I had to wake
alright.
up at 9.
pacing of the story is good, but the character relationships could use
Like, you
some
can't
work.
be there Sunday, yeah.
When I was
It
reading before,
sucks.
I always felt like some things were left
But
out
also, I'm
rather
usually never awake at 6
unsatisfactory
a.m.,
note.
bro.
I have high standards, you know. Ahem, Mr. Xavier. If, hypothetically speaking, I agree to be the director, how much freedom would I have in terms times of script
Because
revisions.
you go to
and
sleep. Yeah, but I
creative
also don't wake up that early if I were to
Oh.
sleep real early.
Oh, as much freedom as you would need.
Though, the
I
last
wouldn't
time I
dare
ever woke
doubt
up
the
at
tastes
6
of
was when
Fontaine's
I was in
greatest
college and I had an
scholar.
8 a.m. class.
Good. Then I'm free to alter the script as I see fit.
Absolutely no problem.
We're counting on you, Director Fiorina. Now's your chance to make a film that you love.
All right. It seems that your crew really can't go on without my care and direction.
So, you agree?
Yes, I agree. Although the pay is well below what someone of my caliber deserves. A great script calls for a great director.
Heck yeah, we've recruited
I mustn't
Fiorina.
let a perfectly
Woo!
good story be ruined due to lack of funds. If you have fine cheese and bread, you wouldn't just let it sit on the counter and get moldy just because you lack an oven, right?
You have a point, yeah. Thank you, Fiorina. Add another American that woke up at 4 a.m. for V2 Rochester rebellion organized last year. Damn.
Oh, Hydro Archon above! I'm not dreaming, am I? Somebody pinch me.
There's no more Hydro Archon, you know. And it's still a little early to celebrate. There's a lot that goes into shooting a film. Although the trickiest tasks of finalizing the script and casting the actors have already been taken care of, we'll still need to reserve filming locations. Not to say set up lighting and props. And by the way, since we'll be filming The Two Musketeers, we'll need to find an action choreographer. Ideally, a professional who has actual experience with muskets.
Yesterday I started to learn how to drive. Oh, heck! How did it go?
Yes, I've thought about this as well. I was hoping that you might know someone who could handle the job.
Me? If this was before, I could have simply asked Florand. But it's already been some time since I last talked to her. Navia can also use firearms, but unfortunately, her style is quite different from that of the characters in the story.
Could we ask the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol?
I said I was better than my sister when she first started learning from my father. Dang, nice.
Oh, you mean the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
Yes, that's right.
The who?
They work with muskets every day. I can't think of anyone more qualified than them.
They would be under Nervilette's jurisdiction. Unfortunately, don't
I still have some
any
difficulties with the
connection
curves,
them at
but it do be
Hmm.
DT.
all. So,
Yeah,
and we still
it
have
can
to
be a
start
bit
by talking
tricky,
to
but you know
Nervilette.
what? You got this.
No need to go to all that trouble. I know their Captain Chevres.
Oh, you
I'm pretty
do?
confident in my own driving. I'm just
Don't
not
have
confident
the
in
Special
lane
Patrol's
changing,
Musketeers.
No particular reason.
especially on a
Running
busy
business
street.
means dealing with some trouble from time to time, and she's helped me out on a few occasions.
Because, you know, people can
In
be
return,
assholes and
I've
they
helped
won't
her
let
handle
you
a few
change over
situations
the
in which the
lanes.
Special Patrol couldn't get involved directly. So we've gotten to know each other over time.
So you're saying there's been times when the Special Patrol needed a fast
Almost made
ride
someone
to handle
crash
a
from
situation?
behind because I suddenly stopped,
Becoming more
bruh.
mysterious.
It'd
Hi,
be
Callie.
best to
Welcome in.
keep
I hope
it
you're
that
well
way.
today.
Anyway, enough about that. What do you all think about asking the captain to be our musket action choreographer?
She sounds professional enough.
We got a
She is
choreographer.
captain,
Wow.
after all. I have no objections.
But I imagine the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol must be busy with their duties. Do you think she'd really have time to help with shooting a film? And then there's the issue of pay.
Being careful trying to change them as we do have manual cars. Oh god, not the manual cars. I've seen videos of manual cars and my American ass brain literally cannot comprehend it. I would actually die.
Well, it just so happens that she's also not the kind of person that's just after Mora. As for whether she has time, I'll have to go and ask her first.
Then I'll leave that to you. Macaroni's on sale today, so I've got to go. You can just tell me how things went when we discuss tomorrow's plan later.
No problem.
Having Farina join feels like a big boost to our team.
You learn in the US, no one can steal it from you.
Of course. Just wait until the day of our premiere. You'll witness the true power of my name in these lands. You'll be so glad I agreed to help. I can guarantee that even the standing tickets will be sold out. I'll be sure to ask some people I know to see if they'd be willing
Can't
to act
steal
as
what you can't
extras.
drive. Yep, that is true.
You're getting more comfortable with your own reputation now.
I didn't ask for the Clapper Loaders commentary, Paimon.
Heck yeah, stand up for yourself, Rena. I love when characters just smack talk Paimon. It's great. Can't wait to see our film's premiere.
Then let's get going. I happen to know where Chevreuse is today.
By the way, I'm curious. If my pay is so low, then what about our 2 lead actors? Didn't they travel here all the way from Inazuma?
You're doing it for free.
Actually, they told us that they see the trip as part of a cultural exchange, so they didn't ask for any pay.
What? So is every person in Teyvat who doesn't want money gathered here to shoot this film?
I know.
Don't tell me Chiori
It's a coincidence.
isn't being paid either.
I already knew Xavier from before, and he's also agreed to give my brand some good exposure.
Paid in exposure,
It seems
hell
the
yeah.
gods have really smiled upon you, Xavier. And that certainly doesn't include me, mind you.
Look for Chevreuse, captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. Where?
All right, this is the place.
But where's the captain? There's hardly anyone around here.
Just look for someone who's a playable character.
She's over there.
Look at
One
that,
of
she
the
looks like she
items
could be
reading
a
it from the
playable character.
newsstand.
Oh, her! Paimon could tell there was something different about her. She seems kinda intimidating.
You can tell there's something different about her. Well, first of all, she doesn't look like a normal NPC, Paimon.
Please wait here for a moment. I'll go fetch her. She's working now, so you might not want to get in her way.
Working? But isn't she just standing there and reading a novel?
Doing
Just
someone's
trust me.
identity, yes.
Oh, alright, let's see what happens then. Shiori sure is a mysterious person. She claims just to be a fashion designer, but she knows all these powerful people.
Gotta make connections, Paimon.
The court of Fontaine isn't particularly tolerant of visitors from overseas, so it isn't easy for a foreigner to promote their brand here. Even more so in the competitive world of fashion. Even a local like me just trying to make a film has to face all kinds of challenges. So I can only imagine what Chiori has been through to get where she is today. I'm sure that having more connections has definitely worked in her favor.
Reading on the job?
Detective novel.
One main character?
No. Multiple. Branching storylines.
What is this conversation?
How's the plot coming along?
One of the main characters is about to make a choice that will affect the rest of his life. I'd wager he's going to make the wrong choice.
Any way to speed things up? There's something I need your help with.
You know that doesn't depend on me. It all comes down to what the character chooses.
What?
Which is exactly why I'm here to help.
That guy is sketchy. What did they exchange?
All right. It appears he made the wrong choice in the end.
Oh. She wasn't actually reading
going
the
on?
thing. She was. Oh.
Hand over whatever you're holding.
Oh, it's just a book. I didn't buy anything else.
Then I'm sure you wouldn't mind letting me have a look.
Excuse me, officer. I don't mind you standing around here.
They were code words.
But I'd prefer if you didn't disturb my customers. It's bad for business, you know.
Don't give me that act. You won't be able to get off so easily either. I am Chevraz, captain of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. I will say this one last time.
Or she's a very
Hand
fast
over
reader
whatever
and
you're
good
holding at once.
multitasker.
And before you do
Probably.
anything unwise, let me remind you that I'll have you on the ground before you can even think about making a run for it.
All right. I'll give it to you. But please let me say something first. If there's any contraband in that book,
Got myself a
then the
rise in
shopkeeper
this.
here is the one who slipped it in. I don't have anything to do with
Dang.
this.
Why, you trying to leave me on
That's
the
a
hook,
good
huh?
deal,
You're the
bro.
one who said you wanted it.
Save it for the interrogation room. Take them away, Letelier.
What's going on here? 1 second you're reading a book and the
Yeah,
next you're escorting
yeah.
me away.
You can't pass that up, man.
And who are... Oh! Aren't you the traveler who's been all over the papers recently? Chiori, I'm assuming what you wanted to ask me about has to do with them, right? Maybe I can let you in on what's happening then. Now that Vacher has been brought to justice, no new shipments of synth will be made and distributed to sellers. The Fontaine guards have been busy collecting the remaining synths still circulating on the market. Thanks to a tip from our reliable source here, this should be the very last batch.
Oh, so you were pretending to read a book in order to catch the bad guys. Oh, Paimon almost forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler and Xavier.
Yeah, nice to meet you,
Hey, I'm
Chevrolet.
Chevraz. You probably already heard
Chevrolet,
me introduce
Chevrolet,
myself,
I
so I won't bother
French.
repeating it.
Why didn't you just arrest them immediately?
Why didn't you make a move as soon as you had the chance?
It must be the
Are
FBI.
you worried that my intel wasn't accurate?
No, I wanted to see if the shopkeeper would turn himself in first. All he had to do was come up to me and say that he didn't know where
Callie
the scent had come
Sally.
from. If he did
Yeah.
that, then I wouldn't have had to press charges on him.
He had the whole day to turn the synth over to Chevras. But instead, the moment I came up and blocked Chevras' line of sight, he took the opportunity to sell it off.
Yep, he made the wrong choice, even though the right choice was right there in front of him.
You
But
know, people
knew
just
they
make
wouldn't
terrible
make the bad
decisions.
choice.
Yeah, I knew. I was just hoping I'd be wrong for once. Enough about that, though. What did you want to ask me about?
Oh, you see, it's like this.
And then we explain the entire story again.
The Two Musketeers. You certainly have a good eye for a story. So what do you need me to do? Just be the action choreographer for the actors?
Yes, that's right. I want to make sure we get all the details right. I want the actor's posture and understanding of firearms to be as realistic as possible. However, I'm afraid this work will require a bit of your time, since you'll have to be present whenever we're filming.
If
Also,
nobody else
as
speaks
for the
third person like
pay-
Paimon, I wonder how they can tell
No need to say
Paimon is
anymore.
introducing
I'll join.
herself.
Huh?
Right.
Really? You're willing to help us with our
But
humble
Paimon's name
film
couldn't
project?
possibly be Paimon.
Sure, it's no big deal. As I said, we've wrapped up our investigation here, so I don't have any other tasks on my plate for the moment. Besides, I personally really like this novel. I even have the collector's edition at home. Stories where justice prevails over evil never get old for me.
Oh, she's a
we've got a
big
deal?
nerd. Oh,
Yes,
I
I'll see
love
you on
her.
set tomorrow.
Oh my! I can hardly believe it! I should tell Lady Farina immediately. Oh, and I must tell the prop manager and lighting technician to get everything ready. We start filming tomorrow!
Calm down, Xavier. The film is going to take more than just a day to finish.
He's,
Still, I
he's
should
just
also
excited,
head back
that's
now.
all.
And start preparing the actors' costumes and makeup.
Guess that's it for today then.
Traveler, Paimon, please stay for a moment. I have something to tell you.
Okay.
Then I'll take Xavier back. Poor thing. He's so excited that he can't even walk straight anymore.
Mm.
I don't want to spend our first day fishing our producer out of the fountain.
Is he drunk out of excitement? I think Xavier would probably be able to hold himself together. I don't know about that, man.
Yep. See you tomorrow.
I got something she wants to tell us. I mean, Traveler Riz, man. Alright, Chevros, where are you? Over here.
So what did you want to tell us, Chevros?
Have you read The Two Musketeers?
Ha! No!
The story is about a pair of children born into the household of a baron and their struggle to survive together and take revenge for their mother. They
Whoa.
were raised at the baron's estate, where their mother worked as a maid. The two were illegitimate children that the baron had with the maid, so they were never treated well by anyone. One day, upon returning home, they found their mother had been murdered and left dead on the floor.
Oh.
It was quite evident that the culprits were the other members of the baron's household, who never had any kind words to say to them. However, the baron was able to exert his influence and keep the whole thing under wraps. The mother's death was eventually deemed as a suicide, and there was no chance of bringing her murderers to justice.
God damn,
The
what?
two siblings decided to flee and someday avenge their mother. Many years later, members of the baron's family suddenly started turning up dead one after the other, all killed by gunshot.
Never imagined
A
murder being in
rainbow
Genshin.
rose was found on each
Oh,
of the victims'
you have
bodies,
no
being the flower
idea.
that the kid's mother liked best. The baron believed that the
How
mother's
does it
soul
feel
had
to
come
be
to take
married
vengeance
and
on him,
happy?
so he lived in fear each day. But it was actually those two
I
siblings
mean,
who had fled
have
all
you
those
seen
years
my
ago.
husband?
They relied on each other to survive and trained day and night, eventually becoming adept musketeers. They used all of their abilities to collect evidence and clues before executing their plan and exacting revenge on the baron. Their actions let the truth behind their mother's death be known to all.
That's quite
Okay,
an
so like,
exhilarating story.
will you get a copy of the Two Musketeers?
The
Because
baron
I
got what he
kind of
deserved
want to
for his
read
evil
that.
deeds, and justice was able to prevail. It was just the kind of story I
Shall
enjoy.
no.
Oh, so is that why you were
It's
so willing
Kazuha.
to join us, Chevros?
You could say it was one of the reasons.
Oh, you mean there were other reasons too?
Kazuha, my ultimate
I've read
husband.
the reports about you.
The
Whether it was
husband
at
of
the
husband.
trials or when you lent your hand to resolve our nation's crisis, you've shown that you've got a strong sense of justice, as well as a great mind for deductions.
Wait, so what you're implying is there's a case that you need our help with? Of course.
Yes, you're as sharp as I
Of course,
expected.
there's the
It seems
conflict.
you've experienced many similar situations before. There's been a recent murder case involving muskets. The perpetrator's methods appear to be very similar to what is described in the novel.
Heyo.
Huh?
What
Really?
in the serial
I
killer?
didn't see anything about that in today's papers.
The Marechaussee Phantom hasn't yet released any information to the public.
What in the
because
true crime is
investigation
happening
currently at a
here?
standstill. The murderer is extremely cautious.
A murder involving firearms? But not that many people use those in Fontaine, right?
Would it be someone from your platoon?
Impossible. We perform a routine inspection of our firearms and ammo reserves every day. If one of the weapons had been fired, it would stick out like a sore thumb.
You know, imagine
Besides,
meeting
I trust the
someone
members
for
of
the
my
very
platoon.
first time, and then
However,
you just go,
well,
yeah,
that's
so,
all I can disclose about the case
there's a
today.
crime, and I'm gonna need your help
What do
to,
you mean?
solve it.
I hope you all can
We
go
need
back and get
justice
some
here.
shut-eye.
I know we
You can
just
decide
met, but
tomorrow
like,
whether
you
or
think
not
you
you'd
can
like to
help me
join the
find
investigation
a
with me.
murderer?
I'm aware this might not be the ideal time to add more to your plate, but the more capable people we have, the better the chances that justice will prevail.
Can't someone from the special patrol help you investigate? Just to be
Carrying out investigations isn't actually supposed to be our responsibility.
Does
Our
it
job
happen
is
to
to
you?
apprehend the
No.
perpetrators.
No, I
Finding
stay
them is
inside
really
all
up to
day.
the
How
Marechaussee
could
Phantom.
someone come up to me
You
and be
could
like,
say
"Hey,
I'm
I need
taking
you to
part in
help
the
solve a
investigation
murder
out of
case"?
Personal interest. I don't want people to see muskets in a negative way, and also, I'm concerned about the similarity between the crimes and the story.
You mean they might be connected somehow?
I suspect
Were you not
so.
paying attention, Paimon?
Just to make myself clear, this is not an order, nor is it a deal of any kind. It's a request, nothing more. If you two have any interest in the case after we finish filming tomorrow and are willing to assist me, then I
With
would
my
be most
Danganronpa
grateful.
knowledge, I will probably still fail.
You
Oh
can
no.
imagine.
It's already been quite a day. Let's give it some thought tomorrow.
Yeah, you're right. Paimon's getting a little tired too. We've really been hustling all day.
You'd better head back and get some rest. It's good to keep a calm mind, especially when you're about to make an important decision. Otherwise, when the moment comes, you might end up like that shopkeeper and not even realize that the right choice is right there in front of you.
Ah. Act 1 complete. Alright, time to go straight to Act 2. Wait until the following morning. Oh, no. Fine. Dang, they actually get a full night's rest? Couldn't be me.
It's finally time to meet up with everyone. Paimon even dreamt of making the film last night.
Husband.
If Paimon remembers right, we're meeting at Hotel de Boer. Let's get going.
Hotel de Boer. Oh.
Ayaka, Yoimiya, you're already here.
Hey,
Good
the
morning.
besties.
Xavier said yesterday afternoon went well.
Heck yeah, it did.
Yeah, and how about you, Ayaka? What were you up to yesterday?
After we split up, Ayato went to see Udex Nervillette at the Palais Mermonia.
Ah.
I was originally thinking of going with him, but he said he could manage it himself. He told me to go see the sights around Fontaine and to enjoy the local culture. So I rode the aqua bus with Yoimiya and visited the opera house on Aranias Island.
Dang, they
Yeah,
traveled
you
so
wouldn't believe
much
what we saw there.
in a short amount of
Two little
time.
Lego puppets that were dancing together. You've already seen them, right?
Never imagined to see her here. And Yoimiya. I expected to see Ayaka here. I did not expect Yoimiya. I also really didn't expect to see Ayato here either. I thought Mans was too busy, but I guess he does have business in Fontaine. Okay, the Dirge of Copelia and the Nemesis of Coppelius. Yes.
Yeah, those two.
Those things, yeah, they drop essential materials.
We sat and watched for quite a while. It was mesmerizing. Like we could keep watching them forever.
Oh, it was the same for us the first time we saw them too.
Really? We fought them.
Afterwards, we went swimming at the beach. Well, diving to be exact. It was the first time I ever breathed underwater. I held Ayaka's hand and we counted down together. 3, 2, 1, and then splash! We were beneath the waves.
Oh, I'm glad they're having a lot of fun.
At first, I didn't dare to open my mouth. But once I couldn't hold my breath any longer, I decided to take a big breath in. Turns out the water wasn't as salty as I imagined. It didn't really taste like anything at all.
Really?
Before I knew it, I was breathing like
The
normal
ocean
down
water
there.
isn't
It was
salt
an
water?
Amazing feeling. Ayaka said I was too nervous and needed to loosen my grip. She got used to everything way faster than I did.
I knew that the Traveler could do it, so I had no doubt we could do it too. That helped me feel at ease as soon as we dove in. The underwater world in Fontaine truly is beautiful. I love seeing the Romaritime flowers blossoming underwater, like little candles lighting up the streets at night.
Yeah, and there were so many creatures that we've never seen in Inazuma. Like those fish that shimmer like a sword blade. Whoosh! Oh, and those big fish that call when they see people.
Those sound
You mean
effects.
Hunter's Rays and Blubber Beast?
No, they're fish.
I just love the name Blubber Beast. Just wait till Pops and the others hear about this. They probably won't believe a word I say.
I don't even remember the names of these creatures. I just know they exist.
Yoimiya was down there for quite a while. It was dark before we finally rode the aqua bus back to the city. I figured she'd want to sleep in today.
Yeah, even I was worried that I wouldn't be able to get up. I still felt like I was drifting in the waves when I went to sleep last night. But as soon as I woke up today, I remembered that we'd all be shooting a film together, and I was ready to go.
Honestly, I'd be so freaking exhausted to even film stuff after,
My
like,
brother and Xavier were speaking to
underwater
the
diving
restaurant
and all
owner
that
about
stuff.
using the place as a filming location. They should be here soon. As for the others, we're here.
There's the others.
Please excuse my tardiness. I just finished the Special Patrol's 6-mile morning jog.
What?
Wait, 6 miles?
6 miles? I can barely do a few feet.
I'm so tired. I heard you all chatting, so I decided to come down. I sure could use some of that endless energy everyone else has.
It's shouldn't me not be hiding the fact that I will probably be exhausted. We'd all be
Good
exhausted.
morning, everyone. Morning. Can someone fetch me a cup of coffee? More milk, hold the sugar.
Sure, I'd be happy to do that for you. No, you can't go anywhere. Please, have a seat over here so I can get started on your makeup. Ugh, the last thing I want is coffee stains on my costumes.
It adds character.
It's the perfect job for an assistant.
Wonder if you're gonna get so good at imitating Lotus.
So much energy.
I don't know. I think she needs to work on that because I don't drink coffee.
Oh, your Mia's always like that. But you sure look exhausted, Farina. It's because you're not.
But
used
everything
to
else
waking
is
up
down
so
to a
early,
T.
huh?
Of course not. I spent the whole night reading the novel from cover to cover, marking sections that either need to be omitted or adapted.
Wow, Paimon didn't expect you to be so thorough.
Well, I was the biggest star in all of Fontaine after all. It takes more than just a pretty face to earn a reputation like that. I know how to get serious when the situation calls for it. I went all out when I was acting as an Archon, so why wouldn't I do the same for my own life?
Here's your coffee, Director Farina.
Oh, thank you. The sound of being called director and the aroma of coffee feels almost as refreshing as hearing the birds chirping in the morning.
The smell of
It
coffee
seems
is
everyone has
amazing. The
managed to
taste
arrive
is
on
okay.
time.
But damn, the caffeine does not
We've
do
reached an
wonders
agreement
to
with
my
the restaurant
body.
owner. We are free to use the second floor to shoot our film.
3-stream streak.
That's great.
He is really looking forward to our film, and hopes that providing his restaurant as a filming location will attract more customers.
Well then, Mr. Xavier, I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, thanks. First, I'd like to introduce our new members.
Who these guys?
This is our prop manager, Veronique. She'll be in charge of all the film's props and items. And this is Bono, our lighting technician. He'll be in charge of lighting and illumination to set up each scene's atmosphere.
Nice to meet you
Wow.
both.
Sure feels like we have some real professionals joining the crew now.
First of all, please allow me to first express my sincerest gratitude to everyone in the crew. When my investor informed me yesterday that he wouldn't be able to provide the funds, I really thought that this was the nail in the coffin for this film. I had no idea that I'd find so many people willing to help me on such short notice. Thank you. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart.
No need to be so cordial, Mr. Xavier. We're all honored to be a part of this.
Your works made a
Heck
profound
yeah.
impression on me when I saw them back in Inazuma. I am sure that someday, this film will be remembered as a prime example of cultural exchange between Fontaine and Inazuma.
Yes, the story is the reason I agreed to join. I can't bear to even imagine what this film would look like without the very best director.
Anyway, I would like to make a promise
Love the
to everyone
confidence.
that as the producer of this film, I'll do whatever I can to ensure that everything goes as smoothly as possible. This is not just my film. It also embodies the thoughts and feelings of every person here, as well as the endless effort
Yes,
we are about to pour
applause
into it.
the Xavier.
So, without further ado, the Two Musketeers will officially begin filming now!
Heck yeah!
You may take it from here, Director Farina.
All right. Listen up, everyone. The first scene takes place when the two young musketeers are living at the Baron's home, still unaware of all that is about to happen to them. We'll need props and lighting to set the scene. Our lead actors can go get their makeup done, and extras, please take this time to go over your positions.
Whoa. Seems Farina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
Farina,
Is
best
everyone
director.
clear? I don't want anyone traipsing around the set like umbrella finches. All right, cameras will start rolling as soon as the set is ready. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine.
Heck yeah.
Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
Oh, she's traumatized.
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that. Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Fiction and reality, inside and outside the frame. Alright, look for people who need help. Starting with you.
How about here?
A little more to the left.
You got it.
Hey, Yoimiya, do you need a hand?
No, I'm fine. You know, doing the lighting is kind of like designing a fireworks show. It's interesting to imagine what kind of atmosphere the lights will create. I heard that the Traveler will be operating the camera and Paimon will be the clapper loader, right? Those roles are just perfect for the two of you.
Really? Is that because it'll be easy for Paimon to hold the clapperboard while flying?
No, it's probably the only role you can do. I
Sure,
mean, what?
there's that, but that's not exactly what I meant. I just think that after all your journeys together, you two must have developed a super close bond and just naturally know how to work with each other. If I'm not mistaken, the director will want the cameras rolling as soon as the clapperboard goes clack.
Actually, we start rolling before that. The clapperboard just gets edited out in post-production.
Oh, I see. It's amazing to see the magic behind filmmaking.
Yeah, we need lights over there too.
Clip the applause.
I've got to get back to work. Chat with you later. Oh, it's exciting to see so many people working together to bring the film to life.
Seems like Yoimiya's really getting into it. But she was right. We do have a super close bond.
People have to clip it because doing on mobile sucks. Yeah, mobile Twitch does kind of suck, huh?
Paimon's really happy to hear that.
Alright. Can I talk to you? I can.
I don't need any help here. Why don't you try asking someone else?
Okay, just wanted to check in with you. Dun, 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 dun. Up.
Ayaka has mentioned you to me before. She said that you two were great friends when you were kids.
No talking. I'm thinking about how to do your eyeshadow.
Ah, yes. To help me really look the part.
To achieve a more young and naive look for this.
Yo.
Are you saying the wrinkles around my eyes
You just have too much of a calculating look in your eyes.
You sure don't mince your words. It seems you really haven't changed much.
Quiet.
Oof.
So, this is a real musket?
No, it's just a prop weapon.
Imagine if
bad.
it's real.
Have you seen a real musket before?
Only in books and newspapers. I made this one based on the relative shape and proportions I saw in reference images. When we're filming, some special gunpowder will be applied around the muzzle, which will help create the flash and smoke effects of a real gun being fired.
Which means it'll be up to the actors to portray the recoil.
That's right. The sound effects for gunshots will also be added in post-production.
Thank you,
Makes
Veronique.
sense.
I think I know where to start now. However, the musket's gears and firing pin could still use some work. Adding some wear on the metallic components will make them appear more
It's
realistic.
like there's gonna be real gunfire.
Also, be sure to rub the muskets with some
Honestly,
oil
I
each
wouldn't
time
doubt it.
before we start shooting. That'll give the impression that the firearms have been well maintained.
Good point.
You seem to know a lot, Miss Chevres. I assume you use these types of firearms on a regular basis?
Yes, I perform routine maintenance on my weapons
Friends
every
to
day.
America,
Just like we as
heck
people
yeah.
need to eat and sleep, muskets need to be
Does take
cleaned
forever to
and
clip anything
maintained.
on mobile. It really
I also
does.
perform similar care for my sword every day, and familiarize myself with its shape and weight, to the point where it feels like a natural extension of my body.
Yes, this way, our weapons will never betray us in the heat of battle.
Yes, well said. It seems we have the same philosophy on this topic.
We're getting along
Sounds
well.
like they found a common interest to talk about.
Though these props differ from the muskets I use, I can still give you some pointers.
Good. I look forward to your instruction.
First and foremost, never point the weapon at anyone, regardless of whether it's a real or prop weapon, or whether you're holding it or it's on the table. This holds for any time when you're not actively engaging an enemy.
Okay, understood.
When aiming the musket, extend your arm so that it's level with your shoulder, and use your eye to look down the weapon's sights.
Like this?
Not bad. Now, try saying your lines.
This is the end of the road for you.
Oh,
Good. Now turn your body a little. That way, you'll give your enemy less of a target to work with. And relax your shoulders. Here, allow me to demonstrate. This is the end of the road for you.
jeez.
Huh. Excuse me, Miss Chiori. Director Farina, there's something I wish to discuss with you.
Oh,
Oh? What is it?
Like this?
Yes, much better.
What do you think?
you're not gonna tell us the idea until the end, huh?
I do see your point. But are you sure you wish to do this?
I believe it would be most fitting.
Well, if you insist. All right, I understand. Miss Ayaka, Miss Chevres, could the two of you please come over here?
Huh? What's going on? Are we gonna start filming now?
Let's go see.
So,
What is it?
What are we cooking?
I have a question for you, Miss Chevres. Would you be willing to play the role of a musketeer?
Oh?
What?
To clarify, I would like to turn over my role to Miss Chevres.
Ayo.
But brother...
Don't worry, Ayaka. I actually view this as a good thing. I was becoming troubled trying to set aside some time to speak to the staff at the Palais Mermonia. I would like to have some conversations about the cultural exchange between our two countries, and I've heard that the bureaucratic process here can get rather complicated. Now, I will be able to focus on my work. Besides, you also know that I'm not really one for public performances.
Are you really sure?
From a director's point of view, I also felt like the relationship between the two musketeers in the original story could be improved. The older brother in the story plays the lead role with his overbearing character, but this causes his character to overshadow that of his sister, and the theme of the two supporting and relying on each other isn't conveyed very well.
Ah.
But if we were to change the siblings to two sisters of a similar age, then that aspect of the story might come through more clearly. Also,
Makes sense.
I've seen you instructing Ayaka. That cold and
What's with the blank
personality
look,
is
Lorx?
exactly what we need for the older musketeer.
Of course, even with all these insights, the decision should still be made by Miss Chevres.
Too much information.
Chevres mentioned that she really likes the story, right? Paimon bets that she'll take the role.
But she will still have to prioritize her work, but we still don't know if she's a big fan of acting. I think she's got this.
All right, I'll take the role.
Good.
Okay.
It's decided then. I'll get started on making edits to the script. We'll also need to make some immediate adjustments to the lighting, props, and costumes. Oh, I have a feeling that our adaptation will be even better than the original story.
If Furina says it'll be
doing a great
better
favor
than
for
the
me, Miss
original,
Chevreuse.
then it'll be better
You
than the
have my
original.
gratitude.
Don't mention it.
Switch
I
to
like this
PC
character,
BRB.
So, if anything, I should be the one thanking you.
Well, since my brother is the one who brought up the idea, I suppose there's no need to worry. Let's go, Miss Chevreuse. I look forward to working with you.
Please, just call me Chevreuse.
Seems like you're really going out of your way to solve the problem I was having with your makeup.
Surely you jest, Chiori. I assure you that I was mostly motivated by a desire to spend more time on formal business.
Oh, come on.
Dang.
You really think I'd buy that? According to what I've heard from Ayaka, her brother is someone who can juggle 10 different matters at the same time. I'm sure you have other reasons for backing out.
Perhaps. Ayaka always said she wanted to go out and see more of the world, just like the Traveler. But
Aww.
I feel that she needs not only to see other nations, but also to make some different kinds of friends. I think it would be harder for her to make new connections with me constantly by her side.
Oh,
I would like to give her some space.
what a
Alright,
good
go
big
on,
brother.
Spoil her some more.
Ayato, it's too bad you're stepping down from the role. Paimon really wanted to see you act as a musketeer.
This is the punishment you deserve. This is justice.
No need to poke fun at me. I'd wager that you also felt that I wasn't the best candidate for the role.
It's a little hard for Paimon to imagine you saying those lines.
Yeah, not gonna lie, yeah. So are you going to go back to work now?
Yes, I've made an appointment to meet some
It's
people
been a
from the
while.
Paladin
Hey,
Army.
Lorx, welcome in after a
Now,
while.
I
It
will have
has
some more
been
time
a
to
while.
Traveler, get the camera ready. Paimon, get the clapperboard. Actors to your positions. We're about to start shooting the first scene.
Go on now.
You're right. Yeah,
And
yeah.
please take good
It's
care
been
of
about a
Ayaka.
year, man.
Yep, don't worry.
You can count on us. Good luck with your work.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing the film when it's finished.
I'm also looking forward to when the film is finished.
All right. Now that we're all here, let me help set the scene for everyone. The first scene takes place when our two main characters are still living at the Baron's estate. They've been ostracized.
Sorry for saying
abused
sorry
by
for not
others in
being
the
here for
household,
you. I'm bringing to
but they
Disneyland.
still have
Hell
no
yeah.
idea. We want to capture how naive and innocent they are, despite their pain. Chevreuse will be playing the role of the older sister, Tulip, and Ayaka will be the younger sister, Iris.
Oh, they're named
Be
after
sure to get
flowers.
close-ups of the main characters at the right moment. Silence on the set. Lights, camera, action.
Let's go!
Tulip, Mother's been out for quite a while now.
Perhaps she went to pick some flowers on the way home. You know how she loves flowers.
Iris, Tulip.
She loves flowers.
Mom.
That her mom named her daughters after flowers. Zoom in for a close shot with the mother. Zoom out for a wide shot.
Mother! You were out for so long, we were beginning to worry about you.
I'm sorry, but I'm back now, safe and sound. Here, I brought your favorite treat, apple turnovers.
Mother, what are those bruises on your hand?
When the mother is a brunette who gave birth to a daughter with purple hair and a daughter with blue hair. Who's the father? Zoom in for a close up on the mother, zoom in for a close up on.
Huh? What bruises? Oh, I must have bumped into something while I was working yesterday.
But I didn't notice them this morning.
Then perhaps they're from when I
What
accidentally tripped
if
when I
those
was out
two
just now.
sisters were
By the way,
adopted?
Did you have fun playing at home? What's the matter, Iris?
Well, we've realized that
No one really wants to play with us.
They even took Iris's doll and spat at us.
And they even called us names. They said we were...
Shh. It's all right. Don't worry.
Dang. When the voice actor is voice acting a character who's voice acting and acting in a film. And overall, 3 characters zooming for a close-up.
It doesn't matter what anyone says. Don't listen to them. No one can define you with such words. You both have wonderful lives ahead of you, just like your names.
This event is not
Both
realistic.
like beautiful flowers. Maybe your
Know
time to
why?
blossom hasn't quite come yet.
It's impossible to get all these camera shots in one sitting! In one scene!
Don't let the soil
In one take!
ruin your future beauty. Understand? My
Especially when I'm the only one with the camera.
And cut! Not bad. The actor's emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take. Also, if our clapper loader could avoid shouting at the start of the scene next time.
Oh, got it.
Great. I was a little worried that my nerves would get the better of me. What about you, Chevros?
I felt fine. The lines weren't too difficult at all. Seems like Farina must have adapted the role nicely.
You two were great. I couldn't tell it was your first time acting in a film. You should have more confidence. Thank you for your encouragement.
Positions, everyone! We'll move on to the next scene after we try a few more camera angles.
Okay. Everything proceeds at a great pace, and once Farina has adjusted some details in her status, you win again to film, yes.
This is when our 2 characters return home, only to discover their mother has been murdered. Ready? Lights! Camera! Action!
Mother, we're back.
Mother?
What's wrong, Tulip?
Iris, stay away!
Huh? Why?
Oh.
What's... Mother! Mother...
Bruh! No! That's cold, man. That's foul.
There's poison in this cup.
I could have sworn I've seen this kind of cup before.
Those aristocrats. They didn't even try to cover up their actions. Iris, we need to leave this place.
Leave? But now that Mother is gone, where can we even go?
Dang, Ayaka's crying on command.
Anywhere. All I know is
Well,
that
that's
I can't stay
talent.
in this house.
But are we just going to let them get away with this?
We'll have our revenge, I promise you. Just not right now. Come on, let's go.
No, wait. We can't just leave Mother here like this. At least let me leave this rose with her. That's why we went out in the first place. To buy her this flower.
All right. Goodbye, Mother. We'll avenge you. Someday.
Someday.
And cut! Beautiful! Great performance!
Amazing performance.
Oh my, you're so amazing, Ayaka! And were those real tears I saw? How did you do it?
I was surprised too.
Thank you for the kind compliments. Actually, as soon as Director Farina said action, I told myself not to think about anything. I just felt the weight of the moment and became the character.
The music's timed with her
Similar to
gasp.
practicing the art of the sword. You clear your mind and focus only on what's happening in front of you.
Ayaka's performance was amazing. Have I discovered an acting prodigy? Pipe down, everyone! We need to move on to the next scene!
What's the next scene? Man, new year, new bots. We love that.
Huh? Are we done already? But Paimon wants to keep playing with the clapperboard. How do you feel, Traveler? Is your arm sore from holding the camera all day?
A little bit, but it was a lot of fun.
Good work, you two.
So, about the
Cheers,
murder
Shepard. You
case.
were quite the actress today.
I've read this novel many times before. I have a good grasp of my character's mindset. Anyway, do you remember my request from yesterday?
Oh, right! We were having so much fun that Paimon nearly forgot.
Of course you
You're
did.
the case where the murders seem really similar to the cases in the novel, right? So, how are they similar exactly?
In the story, the main characters grow up to become two musketeers, always using their guns to carry out their revenge. And on each of the victims, they place a rainbow rose as a signal that they've returned.
Dang. You mean there were rainbow roses in your case too?
Yes, that's correct. We found rainbow roses just like in the novel. Seems like you're connecting the dots now.
Oh, that does sound pretty concerning.
Mm-hmm.
Especially after seeing the script today. Ooh, now Paimon can't stop wondering what kind of ulterior motive the murderer might have. What do you think, Traveler? You're smart. Paimon wants to hear your thoughts.
If we're only here to assist, then I think we can join the case.
Good. On behalf of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, thank you for your dedication to justice. There's no time to lose.
Heck yeah,
We should start
justice.
investigating right away. Follow me.
Huh? Right now? Well, we just got done filming all day. Paimon's so tired.
No.
The most valuable intel always comes after
Rest
nightfall.
can wait.
They are like
We need
small
to
remote
solve this
islands in the
mystery.
middle of the sea. If you don't stay vigilant, you will pass right by them in the fog. That's how one of my favorite books always puts it, at least.
So, where are we going right now?
Let's start by checking out some workshops that sell mechanical components. If the culprit is making their own weapons, it's very likely that they'll visit those sort of places.
Makes sense. Done talking? Okay. All the way on the other side, Fontaine. Well, the court of Fontaine, not actual Fontaine. But still. Ta-da. Who is you?
Welcome to Le Show's Clockwork Workshop. How can I help you?
Hello. I'd like to know if anyone has purchased some special components lately.
Special components? Sorry, could you be more specific?
They're components
I mean the kind
that
of
are
components
special.
that aren't typically used for clockwork toys, but for firearms.
Huh? For firearms? No, we don't sell those sort of things here.
Don't misunderstand. I'm not here to cause any trouble. We are merely investigating a case, and we're hoping that you could cooperate.
Well, to be completely honest, I'm not even sure what kind of components that would entail.
Has anyone ever purchased
We're not
components
in
here as an
Burkham,
individual rather than on behalf of an organization?
We have a lot of customers who buy toys, but those who buy components are all regular customers who buy in bulk on behalf of their organization.
Is that so? I understand. Thank you for your cooperation.
Interesting.
You're welcome. It's the least I can do.
Go to a Beaumont workshop to investigate. Hey, we just filmed a promotional video for them. Over I can just drop from here. Whee! Thanks for the hydrate.
Oh, hey, Chevrolet.
And the
Run out of
unshrimp.
oil for your musket again? Hello, Estelle. I want to know if anyone has come to your shop recently to order some firearm components.
Oh, is this another case?
I'm going right away. I want to be a shrimp.
I don't think so. Some people have requested that I make some prop guns for the Fontanalia Film Festival, but I refused all of those requests.
Oh? Why's that?
Because there's no profit! I only make things here that can do some real heavy lifting.
It's not healthy for you. Who cares about health when I'm comfortable?
Then has anybody come specifically looking for mechanical components?
Well, I usually sell off my scrap to the Fleuve Cendre. I don't typically give them to one specific person.
I understand. Thanks for your cooperation.
Don't mention it. Always happy to have the Musketeers' patronage.
Seems like we haven't found any leads to go off yet.
Dang.
Yeah, unfortunately. All right, let's head to Fleuve Cendre next.
Over to Flosandra.
People might not be so thrilled to see the captain of the special patrol there.
Where's the Flosandra?
You think so, huh? Then I guess you don't know.
Huh? Know what?
What am I supposed to know?
That I grew up in Fleuve Cendre.
Oh! Okay, I did not know that. Over to Flosandra. Investigate. Right, in 3 locations, starting from up here. Emerald.
Hello, I'd like to ask some questions.
I don't know anything.
Don't worry, I'm not here to arrest anybody.
You say that now.
It's the truth. Here, take this as my guarantee.
Wait, did Paimon just see what she thinks she saw? Is the captain of the special patrol bribing a citizen?
Shush! Keep your lips sealed and no one will ever know. Besides, it's called buying info.
Seems you're different from the other guards. What do you want to know?
Have you heard anything related to muskets in Fleuve Cendre lately? Anything at all?
Muskets, huh? All I know is that about 2 weeks ago, we started hearing some loud noises at night. So loud that it's been waking me up.
Were they gunshots?
Possibly.
Were they?
It's hard to tell around here. Someone's house collapsing, a pipe exploding somewhere, it's all the same. But the noises I'm talking about definitely happened after I fell asleep.
Do you know where the noises were coming from?
I don't remember clearly.
Is it that you don't remember, or that you need to think about it some more?
You tell me.
Oh,
Then
you
please,
freaking bitch. Okay.
Think about it some more.
She's giving her even more Mora.
I didn't see anything. Maybe she's just giving us some,
The noises came from the end of the Southern Waterway. I came out and had a look for myself when I wasn't sleeping well, but I didn't dare get too close. That's all I know.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Thanks for the pâte de fruits.
No need to be surprised. I grew up here, remember? I know how to get people around here to talk.
What talk? I want some pâte de fruit too.
My apologies, I'm all out of sweets.
Dang it.
Though I do have some other tempting snacks in my custody.
Oh?
Fries, fried chicken, and even onion
Ooh,
rings.
that sounds so good right now.
Taking care of junk food is my responsibility. You're better off sticking to your normal, nutritious diet. Now then, let's keep going.
Did she just... Dude, that food just spawned out of nowhere. And she started eating it in front of us? God damn, that was cruel. What in the heck? giant turtle. Never mind. Why am I talking to a tent tortoise anyway? Consigliere or something? Yeah. That's right, you can't talk. You won't even need so much as call out to me. Does your silence indicate displeasure? Is it too much to ask to expect you to make some noise? Alright then, in that case, I humbly beg your forgiveness. Impressive. You have won my respect. What? How long has this guy been here? I could have sworn I would have noticed a giant turtle.
Time to go.
Oh, bartender.
It's been a while, Tetro.
Please, just get on with your request.
I want to know if you've heard anybody talking about muskets lately.
Information isn't free, you know.
Of course it isn't.
I've heard that bandits have been extremely active in the countryside recently, and they've been affecting the delivery of goods to Poisson. I can allocate some more manpower to help out with that problem. What do you say?
You're still as helpful as ever. One of our men got drunk at dinner about a month ago and lost his gun. 3 days later, it turned up in the corner here.
What's weird about that? He just forgot where he put it, right?
This is Fleuve Cendre, my friend. Anything of value left in the tavern won't ever make it to the next day. But that gun turned out to be an exception. It didn't get any new wear and tear on it, and didn't even appear to have been fired. We were quite mystified as to what could have happened.
I suspect it came back because the weapon was already known to the guards.
You mean, a criminal was afraid the Marechaussee Phantom would use the shot marks to track them down? Maybe. But if that's the case, the culprit really took great care to avoid getting caught.
I didn't say anything about a criminal.
Oh.
In Fleuve Cendre, knowing who was killed is as easy as knowing what clothes you're wearing today. It's the guy living in the east side, isn't it? I've never liked him.
Dang.
Every time he's here, he just orders a drink and sits there with a nasty look in his eyes.
So, who was the one who lost the gun in the first place?
Yeah,
Don't bother. Even if you ask, he wouldn't admit to owning a gun to some strangers. Not to mention the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Okay, then we'll be friends with him first.
I know you grew up here, Chevreuse. Even though you're on good terms with the Spina, you've still been gone too long. Not many people know you here now, and a lot of people don't like the Special Patrol.
I know.
So take my advice and don't show your face too much around here. It's for your own safety.
Oh, what a
Come and go
kind
as I
soul.
please, and I'm afraid I'll be appearing more often due to my work.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Alright, and then one last person to talk to is we're up there. Where does this ladder lead to? Not much, okay. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I got that itchy feeling in my nose where I kind of want to sneeze, but I just know for sure that sneeze isn't going to come out anytime soon.
What's all this? Some broken planks and barrels, as well as some liquor bottles?
Yes, but have a closer look, Paimon. Even though somebody has purposefully tried to clean them up, these are obviously marks from musket bullets. In other words, someone was here trying to improve their shot. They were using the barrels and bottles for target practice.
Could it have been the killer?
Dun,
Your
dun,
guess is
dun.
as good as mine. Although many people at Fleuve Cendra own guns, few hide the fact from others. And even fewer would go to such lengths to hide markings from practice shots. Anyway, let's go. There might be more to this. Seems like that's all we'll be able to uncover for today.
Paimon feels like we managed to learn a lot more here than up on the surface.
Yes. Assuming that everything we found is indeed connected to our suspect, then their timeline was probably something like this. A month ago, our suspect found a gun and took it home to disassemble it. Once he'd figured out its mechanics, he brought it back. In the following weeks, he used some parts to create his own makeshift musket, and took it to the Fleuve Cendra for target practice. Then, a few days ago, he found his target and carried out the murder. Once the deed was done, he left a rainbow rose on the body, just like the scene in the novel.
That all makes sense to Paimon, but we're still no closer to figuring out the killer's identity.
Really just made his own gun. Okay. About the guy who died.
The deceased was a resident of Fleuve Cendra. It's said that he was a poor, solitary man.
But if we're following the novel, shouldn't the guy have been a nobleman?
Yeah, that's also something I'm trying to figure out. If we are indeed following the novel, and there's a story behind the murder, then this murder should be an act of vengeance. But according to our investigation, the deceased didn't have any enemies. He was no saint, but no one's heard of a rival who hated him enough to shoot him dead, much less care to leave a rose on his body. What message is the killer trying to convey, and to whom exactly?
They be the novelist?
We've thoroughly investigated that possibility.
Dang.
He claims to have spent the whole day at the Opera House on the day of the murder, and the staff there have confirmed his account.
Okay, so he has an alibi.
Not only that, he lacks a credible motive as well. He has a family of his own, and both of his parents are still alive. I've looked into his records. He was adopted at the age of 6, and all the proper procedures were followed. There are also records of him at an orphanage before then. In the story, the mother of the 2 musketeers was murdered after the children turned 10. Of course, he could have changed the children's ages, but I don't want to assume anything without evidence. More importantly, I've also had a chat with him in person. He didn't seem like the kind of person who would pull the trigger to kill a man.
Then, what should we do now? We have all this new information, but it doesn't help us move forward.
Investigations take time. I didn't expect us to catch the culprit in just a single day. How about
True.
this? Let's spend the next few days filming with the crew. We can continue the investigation once we're done with the film. I'm sure that given time, new leads will present themselves.
Wait, but weren't you saying Intel is like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea just a moment ago? Wouldn't you just miss them if you were to stop looking?
Ah, but the book had more than one reference to the islands, Paimon.
Oh? What else did it say then?
As long as you spend enough time sailing through the fog, you'll eventually come across an island.
Wise words. There's usually like 3 acts in events, right?
What? Never thought that the captain of the Security and Surveillance Patrol could come from the Fleuve Cendra?
I have to say, I'm pretty shocked.
Honestly, I'm pretty shocked too. There used to be a time when I thought I would never be able to join the guards. But as long as you can distinguish yourself through your accomplishments and skills, you'll eventually be recognized for your worth. If you look at it another way, my life at Fleuve Cendra has actually taught me a lot of valuable skills. Skills like how to barter with criminals or how to think in their shoes. Of course, I'd appreciate it if you could keep this a secret between us.
I saw nothing. I saw nothing, I heard nothing. Secret is safe with me. You know what? 8:41. That seems like a reasonable time to wake up. Thanks for the hydrate.
It's filming time again! Our schedule is jam-packed for the next couple of days, too. We've got so many different locations and sets to cover.
Where's this filming
Anyway, let's
spot?
head out and meet up with the others.
Wait. Above ground. Right there, okay. That would make sense. Why would they film at the Flivsandra? They would have no reason to film there. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. What not detective voters? Well, the Flipsandra seems like a dangerous place for these guys, bro. I highly doubt they would take them somewhere extremely dangerous. Both the filming and the criminal investigation progress at a steady pace over the next few days.
Good work, everyone. We're looking to wrap with our two main ladies today. I can already smell our success.
What do you mean?
Success has a scent? It means completing the film of all of their scenes. It means finalizing everything we've recorded for them so far.
Oh, aren't you the expert now?
Come on.
This upcoming
Come on,
scene
buddy.
is the two musketeers' final confrontation with the Baron. There will be quite a bit of action, but no choreography beyond what we've already rehearsed. Anyway, get ready. Lights, camera, action!
The view is beautiful tonight. It reminds me of that fateful night 10 years ago. And now that I've said it, I can even make out the faint fragrance of herbal tea in the air.
Enough, villain! It's time that you pay for the death of our mother!
My dear Iris, have you forgotten your manners?
Dear
How can you
Ayaka playing
speak like this
Iris.
to your own father?
So intimidating.
I'd sooner swallow all of my teeth than call you father.
What did I expect?
You can see the vengeance
Seems
in
the
her
daughters
eyes.
turned out to be just as obstinate as their foolish mother. In this world, Mora and status is everything. She thought she could blackmail me using her children and force me to grant her recognition and concessions? Ah, how naive can a woman be?
Mother never asked a single thing of you. All she wished was for us to live a peaceful life, just like the others.
It was you who personally brewed the poison of prejudice and sent Mother to her death. Compared to that deadly poison, the two bullets that will soon
Like, look
pierce
at
through your
that.
heart will be like
Shepard
sweet
is so, like, freaking intimidating, and then we have little Ayaka.
Exactly why I said you're just as naive
So
as her.
adorable.
Did you really think two
It's like a
muskets would
little
be enough
puppy
to
holding a
defeat
knife.
me? So let's see. What is stronger? Mora and power, or the two muskets in your hands? Get them!
Oh, heck. Oh my god, this is new!
It'll be okay. We'll cover each other, Iris.
Wait,
And Mother will be
is she
watching
playable
over
yet?
us
I don't
too.
know. I haven't really looked at the banner at all. No? Yes? Maybe? Maybe not? I don't know.
Kamisato art. Sometsu.
Ayo. But I didn't get to do anything.
You've lost.
To think I'd lose to my own two kids.
What?
We are no children of yours. And we'll
Oh wait, I
never
forgot
call
the
that
Baron is
place our
basically their
home.
dad. There's
Then tell me.
there's
did
two
you do all this
illegitimate
for?
children.
You
I
lost
forgot
your
about
mother,
that.
And will soon kill your father as well.
What?
What will you gain in the end, other than sentences for your crimes?
We will gain our long-awaited justice.
Justice. Ooh.
It's over.
Finally, it's over. So, where will you go now, Tulip?
I'm not too sure, Iris. Maybe somewhere with lots of flowers? After all, Mother always did love going where the blossoms were. What about you?
I want to go visit Mother's grave.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Huh? Tulip, look!
Look where?
What is it?
It's Mother's favorite. The rainbow rose. Look, it's blooming again.
So pretty.
Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing. Even I didn't expect the scene to go so well. And we got it in a single take. All right, everyone. We've got a wrap for Tulip and Iris.
Heck yeah!
Congratulations, Ayaka and Chevrolet.
Amazing performance. Great job. You've already wrapped your roles.
Thank you. I didn't expect our parts to wrap so quickly. I wish I could savor the experience for just a bit longer.
Paimon totally understands. Paimon's not ready to say goodbye to the clapperboard either. Filming has really been a lot of fun. You were great too, Chevrolet. The way you said, long-awaited justice. It gave Paimon chills.
That
Very
is
well
indeed
executed.
My favorite line in the whole book. I still remember trying to act it out in my room the first few times I read it.
Aww.
Whoa, Paimon would have never guessed you're that type.
Who doesn't like stories where the guilty are punished and justice prevails over evil? Don't forget, I'm the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Captain, I have something urgent to report.
Oh?
Please excuse me, everyone. I'll be back in just a moment.
It's okay, don't worry about us.
Yeah.
Oh? Was she whisked away by work already? I was just about to tell her how great she did.
It seemed like some urgent official business.
Then perhaps we should thank the stars that we were able to wrap both of your parts so quickly today. Switching around the filming schedule would have been a real pain.
No kidding.
Anyway, I actually came over to let everyone know that we're all done for today. You can go home and get some rest.
Rest.
And one last thing, Miss Ayaka. Your acting skills today were immaculate as always. Are you sure you won't consider taking up full-time acting? See, I just happen to know this great troupe that's still looking for a lead actress.
Thank you.
Oh,
for your
she
kind
got the
words, Director
connections.
Farina. Unfortunately, there are still many matters that I have to take care of back home at the Yashiro Commission. I cannot remain in Fontaine to pursue an acting career. Nevertheless, I will make sure to treasure this incredible opportunity in my heart.
And how about as a side
That's
gig?
a shame, but I understand. Just let me know if you ever change your mind.
I believe it's also about time for me to take my leave. But hopefully I'll see you on set over the next few days. Even though my part's wrapped, I'd still like to swing by and help out the crew.
Heck
See you
yeah.
tomorrow, Traveler and Paimon.
See you tomorrow, Ayaka.
Well, what should we do next? Maybe we'll go investigate the case some more with Chevrolet today.
Traveler,
Murder
Paimon,
case.
please come with me.
Oh, we found a lead?
Where are we going?
You could say that our ship has finally chanced upon one of those small, remote islands of intel.
Go with Shivers to investigate for clues. Investigate the clues. All the way down there. Damn, that's a long way.
Paimon's exhausted. Paimon definitely didn't expect having to float this far after a full day of filming. So, Chevrolet, why did you take us here?
Did you find a new clue?
Affirmative. It wasn't anything conclusive, but it should show us a clear way forward. Have you ever heard of someone by the name of Emily?
No.
Oh, you mean that famous perfumer?
She's a good friend of mine. She's lent me her aid several times in the past to resolve some difficult cases. After I discovered the rainbow rose at the scene of the murder, I sent it to her. After all, she's probably the foremost expert on flowers and scents in all of Fontaine.
And then?
There was nothing remarkable about the flower or the trace amounts of soil left on it. But according to Emily, the rainbow rose left by the killer was derived from a very rare cultivar.
Really?
Huh. Paimon didn't know that there were different varieties of rainbow rose. Paimon just thought they grew everywhere in the wild.
Same. The more you
Flowers that are
know.
deliberately cultivated will always show some different features from those that bloom in the wild. We already knew that the rose left at the scene belonged to a special cultivar, but with Emily's expertise, we were able to pinpoint the place where it was first picked from.
Wow.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So whoever first planted that rainbow rose was probably the killer.
Precisely. And after we checked what we learned against some sales records from the past, we discovered that there's only one person in all of Fontaine who could grow and sell this specific cultivar.
Really?
And that person is?
It's the novelist.
Didn't you say he had an alibi?
To be clear, I haven't changed my mind about him. I still don't think he was the one who pulled the trigger. However, that doesn't mean the true culprit never visited him at his home or never purchased a rainbow rose from his garden. Whatever the case, we will have to confirm a number of things with him.
So you mean the next place we need to go is...
Novelist.
Yes, we're going to pay him a visit at his home.
Go to the place Chevrolet mentioned. The fact that it says that there's a Hydrocula's here, but where? Nowhere here. I don't see shit. Alright, Mr. Novelist, I've got some questions for you. Where is this? There. Down there. Huh? There? On the cliff? Oh.
That should be his house.
There's a Gardemek out there.
So many Gardemek stationed around the place. That's pretty unusual, right?
According to what he told me last time we spoke, he hired them so he won't be harassed or disturbed.
Dang.
So there are a lot of flowers in his garden, but Paimon doesn't think we'll be able to pick one without alerting the Gardemeks.
Right, which is exactly why I think there has to be a special connection between him and the killer.
So, should we knock?
Just wait here for now. I'd like to take care of a number of those Gardemeks first.
Oh, heck.
They're so far away. How are you planning to do that?
Don't
Yes,
forget, Paimon, I'm actually the real-life captain of the Musketeers.
Press the aim button to start aiming. Aim at an enemy head and press the shoot button to fire bullets at the target you are aiming at. What the fuck? I'm playing Valorant now? What the hell? Ooh, headshot. Let's go. Let's go.
All clear. Let's go.
Wait. Paimon's a now that we know he could be the killer, can we go over our plan of action again?
If he resists, we
I'll
beat
go
him
knock
up.
on the door and make sure it's safe inside. Once we're sure that we're in the clear, I'll ask him to come with us for a quick round of questioning at the guard's headquarters.
But can't we just arrest him?
We still have no evidence that he's the killer, or that he lent the killer any direct aid. Still, it would be appreciated if you could pick a rainbow rose from his garden for me while I'm talking to him. It'll help the Marachose Phantom confirm Emily's theory.
Okay.
Sure, no problem. Just be careful, Chevros.
Don't worry, she has a gun. They'll be fine. Go to the writer's home. Okay, just casually trespassing. We have a warrant.
Excuse me, Mr. Baptiste, are you home?
Who could it be at this hour?
Oh, it's you, Officer Chevros.
Would you mind accompanying me to the guard's headquarters, Mr. Baptiste? We would like to ask you some questions about a case.
Oh, is it still regarding the murder case from before?
I cannot confirm or deny that at this time.
So it is then.
Listen, I need you to come with me, Mr. Baptiste.
Miss Chevros, I'll save you the trouble. Oh, and you two over there? There's no need for you to pick my flowers either. It's not time for them to bloom yet.
Dang, you noticed. You know, you two kind of suck at sneaking around.
By saving me the trouble, you mean...
I will confess. I was the killer.
Huh?
He just admitted he's guilty!
Dang!
Please relax, everyone. I'm not armed. The musket you're looking for has been buried in my backyard.
Then it's my responsibility to inform you, Mr. Baptiste, that everything you say right now will be used as evidence for the inevitable trial.
Yes, I am perfectly aware of that.
I must say, I hate this feeling.
Oh? Is it because I confessed? Or because you've been proven wrong?
Yes.
Both, I suppose.
The guy in the Fleuve Centre, why did you kill him?
For the same reason as the one I wrote out in my novel, of course. I did it to exact revenge.
Oh.
I know you haven't figured out the link between the two of us. Had you done so, I'd have been taken away to the headquarters a long time ago. But that won't stop me from always remembering his grotesque face. After all, he was the one who killed my mother.
It was based on a true
Your mother is
story.
still healthy and well.
What?
You know, I was adopted as a child. I was referring to my birth mother.
That was never recorded in the orphanage's records.
Please forgive a 6-year-old child for concocting some lies to protect himself after watching his mother die right in front of him.
So, your novel, it was like a record of your life?
No,
Dang.
of course not. It was a work of fiction with many embellished parts. But I am indeed the illegitimate son of a wealthy and influential man who abused his power to murder my mother. That part was 100% real.
But the man you killed didn't have a Mora to his name.
He was a hired assassin, an irredeemable beast who sank his fangs into a defenseless woman just for a few bags of Mora.
But if that's really the truth, you wouldn't be telling us any of this now. You still haven't managed to take revenge against your father, the true mastermind behind it all.
I never thought I'd hear that kind of thing from the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
I'm simply skeptical about your motives.
It's simple, really. I've grown tired of everything and don't want to shoulder this burden anymore. You may have considered me too soft to pull the trigger. Well, as it turns out, you are exactly right. I've become.
You what?
Overwhelmed by the aftermath of the murder.
So you're going to call a stop to your revenge, just like that?
The true mastermind is too rich and too powerful for me. I've accepted that I will never be able to avenge my mother alone.
And so what? The characters in your book never gave up.
Now, Officer Shavras, I'm the one who has killed a man, aren't I? Are you trying to convince me to commit another crime?
What's your father's name? How do you plan to prove the veracity of all of your claims?
Well, I'd like to speak with you privately.
Sure. Why don't we speak privately at the guard's headquarters?
No, it has to be here. I must ensure that we won't be overheard.
Is it that secretive?
Fine. Let's talk here.
When I said won't be overheard, I meant by anyone. I would like to speak with you and you alone.
Damn. We can go somewhere else for now.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Please stay safe, Chevres.
All right. Let's hear it.
What's the name of this
Will
father?
you really believe what I'm about to say?
Well, that depends on what you're going to tell me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Then listen closely.
Of course they do that thing again. Okay. We won't know till later.
So that's how it's all connected.
So, it seems you believe me after all.
Do you want me to go public with this?
No, of course not. At least, not right now.
Then why did you bother telling me?
You've read my work. What do you think? Even if you were to go public with all of this right now, he'd simply deny everything. It's been too long. Almost 20 years.
God damn.
Anything that could be used as evidence has long faded away. Even if there might have been a solitary island of truth once upon a time, it has long sunk beneath the waves by now. Justice will never find him.
Not if you don't try.
I know that as the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, you will always stand on the side of justice. But do you really think a cushy life in prison really constitutes justice for him? I bet he could lead an extremely comfortable life in the fortress of Meripede.
What are you trying to say?
I've been observing you from a distance. Your portrayal of the musketeer was exquisite. Pull the
That
trigger
doesn't
of
sound
justice
creepy at all.
against him. Let the villain get what he deserves.
You want me to let you go so you may complete your revenge?
No, Officer Shavras. I know that would be impossible. No. What I'd like is for you to perform the deed on my behalf.
What? Meanwhile, not far away.
Oh, Chevres sure is taking her time. What could they be talking about anyway? Oh, Paimon's worried. What if he decided to attack her?
I have full confidence in Chevres' fighting skills. If anything, he's the one I'd be worried about.
Oh, you do have a point. Still, do you have any idea who the rich person might be? And why the novelist doesn't want us to hear what he's saying to Chevres?
Sorry to keep you waiting, you two.
Hey, how did your talk go?
Did you figure out who the rich person he mentioned was? What should we do next?
I've already sent someone to escort Baptiste back to the headquarters for questioning. He wasn't lying about the musket. It was indeed buried in his backyard.
But what about the name? Did he tell you the name of the rich guy?
Yes, he did. But for now, I have to return to the Special Patrol. There are still a few loose ends I need to tie up.
What's going on? Feels like she's keeping something from us.
I'll probably be quite busy over the next few days, so apologies if you don't see me on set.
All right, Paimon understands if you can't tell us everything you know. We'll just keep an eye on the Steambird then.
Actually, there's still something else I need your help with.
Oh? Act 3 complete. Is there actually 4 parts to this event? I have a feeling part 4 is the final part. Roses and muskets. 5? There's actually 5 parts? No way. That's new. Usually there's only 3.
The damned will sooner die again.
Wait until the fall. Oh my god, I actually have to wait another for last day, bruh. Because we did.
We haven't seen Chevra since that night at Baptiste's place. Well, guess there's no point in worrying about it now. Let's go join up with the others.
Yeah, let's join up with the others. Where are the others? All the way over there. Got it. Dun, 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 dun. Why am I following the lines with the stairs? I could have just jumped and glide. Oh. It's everyone else.
Good morning! Hayaka and I were just talking about you.
Is Chevra still not joining us today?
Probably not. We haven't seen her either.
Huh? That's such a pity. Director Farina said that we've only got a few small scenes left before wrapping up the entire thing.
Ah.
She even said that she'll get me into a couple scenes, so everyone will have a chance to shine in front of the camera.
Aww.
We were also planning on having a victory feast once we're all finished filming. You can join us, right?
Of course. I couldn't pass up free
Chevra is
food.
Here. I still haven't taken a photo with her.
I'm afraid that can't be helped. Those special patrol folks are like phantoms when they've got a case on their hands. But to be honest, I'm even more concerned by what I read in the Steambird earlier this morning. It said that the killer in the murder case was none other than the author of the Two Musketeers.
Oh,
It went
yeah,
public.
I heard about that too. He came forward and confessed his crimes, but gave no explanation as to why he pulled the trigger. We didn't know about this case at all when we joined the film. Is it going to affect the reception of our work?
From a pure publicity standpoint, this will draw a lot more attention to our film. I have to say, though, that no director can be perfectly comfortable with garnering attention through means other than artistic skill.
To be fair, I feel like that ship sailed the moment you allowed yourself to be named as the director on our posters.
It's not my fault that I'm super popular. What was that saying again? My popularity
Has, what?
Sunk to an all-time low?
spread to the four corners of Teyvat.
Act 4. Where the Roses Bloom.
Excuse me, everyone.
Oh, hey, Xavier. It's been a while.
Feels like it's been ages since we last saw you.
I've been talking non-stop with the Film Association, and I'm absolutely swamped trying to coordinate the film's marketing. So forgive me for not being around more often, but please believe me when I say that I will make sure everyone's hard work gets the exposure it deserves.
How
Seems
nice
like
of
you've been
you.
fighting your own battles.
Yes, that's one way to put it. Oh, and before we begin the final round of filming, please allow me to finally introduce you to the original investor of our film, Mr. Morris.
Whoa.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Yes, glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Morris. We've heard about the issues you've encountered with your financial situation, and genuinely hope that things have taken a turn for the better.
Oh, well, the situation has indeed improved somewhat.
Why does he sound so
Don't worry,
awkward?
Mr. Morris. Accidents and last-minute challenges happen all the time. There's no need to blame yourself over it. The good news is that we're almost done filming now, and I would even say that this is the best story I've ever seen.
Is that so? I say that's great news.
You sound awfully suspicious.
Now that we've gotten all the pleasantries out of the way,
Wait.
let's get this show
What if
on the
he's the
road.
father?
We'll mostly be filming typical people and scenery from the streets today to improve the sense of environmental ambiance
Wait, is the father
in
dead?
some parts of the film. Oh, and there'll be a cameo for Mr. Kamisato and Miss Yoimiya as well. They'll be used to show outsider perspectives on the fates of the two musketeers.
Aw, they're gonna be background
That's right.
characters.
Ayato should be here any minute.
Excellent! Then let's start with the scenery shots. Camera and clapper loader, you're up.
Yep, we'll be ready.
Remember, all we need are some wide zoom shots of the streets. If you happen to find some particularly lovely patches of flowers and grass, feel free to grab some close-ups of those as
Heck
well.
yeah, I love filming flowers and grass.
Ready?
I see a dandelion outside and I go to take a picture of it.
Okay, now move the camera slowly. Try to focus on that flower. What's wrong? Just adjust the focal length a bit. Something the matter?
Oh! The camera seems to be broken. It's not responding like usual.
Huh? But wasn't it working fine for all the days before?
It'd be like that, huh?
Veronique, can we try a different camera?
No problem. How about this one?
All right, let's give it another try. Lights, camera, action!
This one seems worse than the other one.
Don't tell me. This one is broken too? Veronique, do we have any other spare ones we can use?
I'm afraid we only brought these two today.
Dang.
What? Then go find a workshop to get them repaired right away. Oh, and you too, Bono. Go find our spare camera in the warehouse and bring it back to the set.
On it.
Greetings, everyone. My apologies for the delay. Is something the matter, Ayaka?
It seems like there are some issues with the filming equipment today. We're stuck for the moment.
I see.
Well, let's not just stand here twiddling our thumbs. Actors, to the makeup booth. We'll start on the next scene as soon as we get a working camera.
After some time, Veronique returns with a repaired
People
camera.
at the workshop told me that the part which holds the lens in place seemed to have fallen off. That's super strange. It was perfectly fine just yesterday.
Well, no time to dwell on that now. Let's get back to filming. Ahem! Quiet on set! Places, everyone! Lights! Camera! Action!
By the way, have you heard about that recent murder case?
Yes, I have. It seems that they've caused quite the commotion in the city.
I heard that the chief of the guards is so mad about not catching the culprit that he's about to explode.
Oh? I find that quite hard to imagine, considering how he already looks most days.
Director, we have a problem.
Oh, we're in the middle of a take! Couldn't you wait until we wrapped up this scene?
No, Director, our film, all the finalized film that we've been keeping in the case has disappeared.
What?
Oh, wait, what did you say?
Mr. Bono, please take me to where the film was kept right away.
I'm coming too.
No, Yoimiya, you have to stay here. Oh. Okay, listen up. Everyone who's not working on this current scene can go with Bono to look for the film. Everyone else, stay put and wrap up the scene. Unbelievable. How could all these problems happen in just one day?
Fascinating. I did not expect that to take a turn.
How did it go? Did you find the film?
We found it in the sewers.
Huh? In the sewers? Is the film still okay?
We discovered it just in time, so we should still be able to salvage it. The others are checking now to see if we lost any specific scenes.
You scared me for a moment there. I nearly thought we had lost everything.
Oh, it would have been so frustrating to have days of films just lost and destroyed.
Who could have stolen the film and dumped it there?
Could it be some competitors working on other films?
But if they wanted to harass us, why wait until the last day?
Okay, we
I
don't
suspect
have time to really look into it right now.
it's the sponsor dude.
Iron is still hot, and wrap this thing up once and for all.
I already forgot his name.
Let's finish it.
But the one who was supposed to fund the film. I suspect it's that guy.
I would like to officially
This
announce
guy.
that our entry to the festival, The Two Musketeers, has now concluded filming.
Paimon is spent. It's so late already.
Even though the filming process proved to be extremely challenging, everyone provided valuable and unique contributions to the final product. Thank you all for your dedication and support.
And just like Director Farina, I would also like to extend my most heartfelt thanks to all of you. Really, you've all helped me so much. All
Just.
Let's save the awards speech for later, and hopefully also get some rehearsals in before the real thing. Anyway, now it's time to party! Let's all make our way to the beach and have a celebration feast so loud and fun that even the blubber beast will want in.
Heck yeah, let's invite the blubber beasts. Party! Yeah! Ooh, rainbow roses. Oh my god. It's a bird.
Whoa, this place is hopping. Everyone's finally getting to relax after wrapping up the film. Let's go chat with someone.
Yeah, let's chat with everyone.
Have you ever seen a fireworks show, Mr. Morris? It's pretty amazing.
I'm afraid I haven't, but I'll take your word for it.
He sounds so awkward. Hiyori.
Oh, this is turning out to be quite the party.
Wallflower, got it. The siblings.
Hey, Ayato! How's your work been going?
Everything went rather smoothly. Thank you for your concern.
Ayato told me that we've already confirmed the dates for some Inazuma Fontaine cultural exchange events.
Ooh.
So the next time we visit, we'll be doing so in our capacities as the representatives of the Yashiro Commission.
Oh, that's great!
Heck yeah.
Paimon will be able to find Fontaine detective novels in
Will that actually be a future event?
Oh, wait. Wouldn't Yaimiko get upset if that happens? That would be stealing some of her business.
Oh. As long as the novels are sufficiently interesting, I don't think she'll mind.
You've got a point. She's always complaining that light novels have become bland and too predictable after all.
The cultural exchange won't only feature literatures of both nations, of course. We have also made plans for cross-cultural engagements in the fields of gourmet cuisine, toy making, and artisan craftsmanship.
Wow, Paimon's getting super excited now!
When the time comes, be sure to visit and participate in all the events.
And let's talk to these guys.
I was thinking, if this film turns out to be a success, could I ask the two of you to stay and be a part of my crew? Of course, I'll definitely increase the pay for next time.
I'd be more than happy to, Mr. Xavier.
Thank you for the offer, Mr. Xavier. But I've made some plans to go on a journey to the other nations once the festival is over.
Is that so? Well, then in that case, bon voyage, Miss Veronique. Please feel free to get in touch once you've returned to Fontaine.
And then, Farina, our director. Oh my god, is that Fanta?
Oh, my darling clapper loader and camera operator. You've both worked really hard.
Paimon thinks you worked even harder than us. Honestly, Paimon was getting a little tired of playing with the clapperboard by the end of it. But worst of all, Paimon started having dreams of you shouting, "Lights, camera, action!" into Paimon's ears. The actual dream can't even start until you've yelled that.
Hey, if anything, shouldn't I be more grand and delightful than your dreams? We've been through so much together, and that's how your brain remembers.
I know, right? Dang, Paimon.
That's not Paimon's fault. We've just used the clapperboard too much lately.
There's never too much
Anyway,
clapperboard.
What's most important is that we wrapped the film. I'm pretty confident that we'll take first prize.
You mean the Farina Award?
Hey, no need to mention the official name.
Wait, now that you mention it, if we did win the prize, would Farina just get a statue of herself?
What, you wouldn't want a statue of yourself?
Come on, I don't need that kind of attention. Xavier can accept the reward on our behalf.
Yeah.
But just imagine! Farina accepting the Farina Award and holding a Farina statue.
I'm going back to my dessert now.
Imagine Farina winning the Farina Award and holding a Farina statue. Talk to everyone. Seems kind of rigged. Nah, it's all fair play.
Hey, you two.
Are you not really into these kinds of big social occasions?
Not particularly. But this is still better than Fontaine Fashion Week.
But if this film becomes a big hit, people will definitely come flocking to your shop.
That is true. Business would be
Yes,
booming.
That's highly likely. As long as the film can premiere as planned.
Are you still worried about the case?
That and all the obstacles we had to face today.
You're right. It's as if all our bad luck just manifested at once.
But why today of all days?
Huh?
No, it's nothing. We've
I
already
have
delivered
high
the film to the
suspicions
editor,
about
so there
this
should be
guy.
Nothing more to worry about.
How are you doing, Mr. Morris? You having a good time?
Well,
He's
you could
awfully
say that.
suspicious.
Do you happen to know when the party is scheduled to end?
Judging by how much fun everyone's having, I'd say probably not until well after midnight. Is there something that you still have to take care of at home, Mr. Morris?
Oh, well, I'm just not a late night person, so I might take off shortly.
He is suspicious.
Oh no! Silly me. I almost forgot something super important.
Oh, what is it?
I prepared a whole batch of fireworks for the party, but I forgot to bring them over from the warehouse.
Fireworks, you say? Well, that's truly a pity. Sorry things didn't go as planned.
Could you help me carry them over, Mr. Morris? I won't be able to fetch all of them by myself.
Somehow I feel like you would be as part of the plan. Of some plan.
Are you sure that you can't find anyone else?
Dang.
Just wanted to make this surprise for everyone. The warehouse isn't far from here. We'll be there in no time. Pretty please, Mr. Morris. These are some of the best fireworks I've ever made. So I also want you to see them before you leave. They're stunning. I
Yoimiya
promise
is
that
the
will be a
plan. We just
once-in-a-lifetime
don't know.
experience that you'll never forget.
But...
No buts!
Okay, just come with me. If we're sneaky enough, nobody else will see us leaving.
All right.
The warehouse is right over here. I moved the fireworks there in advance, so it shouldn't be too much work bringing them back.
It's still a ways away from the party.
Sorry about that, Mr. Morris. It's probably because I'm used to carrying fireworks all the time, so it doesn't feel like a lot of work to me.
Rainbow Rose. Enter the warehouse. Cutscene?
Dark in here. Wait here, Mr. Morris. I think the light switch should be somewhere over here.
Why did I have to get roped into this? What was that? Who's there? Get me out! Get me out of here!
Did you really think you'd get away, Morris?
You've got the wrong guy. It wasn't me. I'm not the killer.
You know, Eliza died a far more heroic death than this. She fought your assassin to the end to save the children she had hidden beneath the floorboards. That is Eliza's pendant. The one with a photo of you two inside. The one you gave her. Ring any bells?
It's a fake! It has to be! There's no way!
No way your assassin didn't destroy it, you mean? Did you ever love her, Morris? Or was killing her always the plan?
No, please. Listen to me. I told Eliza to keep us a secret. I paid her plenty for her silence. I never thought she'd keep the child. Everything was gonna come out, and I had no choice. She forced my hand. No! I'm begging you. I have money. Just name your price, please.
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell.
Oh my god!
I'm Captain Shavraz of the Special Patrol. Morris, you're under arrest for Eliza's murder.
Huh?
Hmm? You're under arrest too, prop manager Veronique.
What?
Or perhaps I should call you the Second Musketeer.
What?
Wait, what's going on? This wasn't in the script.
Drop the gun, Veronique.
Why? Why would you keep me from exacting revenge on this heartless monster?
Drop your weapon. This is my final warning.
The plot twists, bro!
What is going on?
Do I have to spell it out for you, Morris? Everything that took place just now was staged to get you to confess the truth. But this last part is all improv, of course.
Shivers, you told us you wanted us to help you stage a play. You never said anything about the Second Musketeer.
It's because even I had no way to confirm my theory until now. Thank you for your performance, Yoimiya. Could I trouble you to go and bring in the other Special Patrol members? They should be on standby just outside. Oh, and please tell the other cast members not to worry about us. We'll be rejoining them shortly.
On it.
Since when did she get Yoimiya into this?
So what do you think, Morris? Care to talk about what happened 20 years ago? My patience is limited, you know. Don't force me to take you back to the interrogation room. I'd wager that you wouldn't last for more than a minute in there. With the recording we made, you have no chance of winning in court. Cooperating with us now is the most practical move.
All right. I'll talk. I hired an assassin to murder Eliza. She once worked as a maid on my family's estate. She was very beautiful, and after some time I fell for her. We kept our relationship a secret and carried out an affair for some time, but it wasn't long before she became pregnant. And if my parents ever found out, they would have stripped me of my inheritance and status, driven me out of my home.
Unfortunate.
Elisa to insist on bringing the pregnancy to term. She even asked me to leave my family and travel far, far away with her.
She believed that you were truly in love with her.
I didn't have a choice.
What?
I gave her a large sum of Mora, told her to leave the family and to get rid of the baby.
Bruh.
But then years later, she sent me a letter. There were photos of 2 children, and she even asked if I could find some time to visit them.
Huh? 2 children? Paimon thought Baptiste was the only... you mean...
Even if she had the children against your will, you could have just ignored the letter entirely. Why kill her?
I had just gotten engaged to be married to an heiress from another wealthy family. So if anyone were to find out about Elisa, my life would be completely ruined. I didn't have a choice.
No. You always had a choice. You just made the wrong choice. Again.
Yeah, he just chose the wrong dialogue option.
Do you know how it feels to watch your mother be killed right in front of you? My brother and I were hardly even school age yet. We were hidden beneath the floorboards, grasping each other's hands like a lifeline. We were so terrified that we didn't even know we could ever take a breath. All we could do was to watch Mother try to fight back, and then collapse to the floor. Even after the assassin left, we were still too terrified to leave our hiding spot. We thought that he might come back. It was only until the next evening when we finally climbed out and gathered around our mother.
Dang.
But she had already become cold and stiff to the touch.
You made up your mind right then and there to bring this case to light.
Not only that, we resolved to get our revenge.
Oh.
And that's why you became the Musketeers.
No, that's why I became a musketeer. The man from before was also killed by me. My brother had nothing to do with it.
What?
I figured as much.
You did?
I once told these two that he didn't look like a killer to me. His confession from that night also rubbed me the wrong way. I think what really tipped me off was, how could I not feel a sense of regret in him?
Huh?
He confessed faster than any criminal I've ever met, but he didn't say a single word about you. He insisted that he was the sole perpetrator in the case. But after the questioning ended, I disassembled the musket we dug up from his backyard, put it in front of him, and told him to reassemble it. Wanna guess how far he got?
Not even the first step?
He had no idea where to even start.
Called
He's
it.
never touched a gun in his life. Based on that, I determined that he was not acting alone. He only surrendered himself to draw our attention and create a moment of opportunity for his partner. So, I decided to play along. And as expected, the second musketeer followed us without hesitation once she saw Morris get separated from the rest of the cast. Besides, why else would he call the novel The Two Musketeers?
That's true.
But how did you know it was Veronique?
I figured it out the moment Baptiste told me his father's name. That so-called financial crisis was all just a ruse. He just wanted to sign up as the investor and then leave the film without any source of funding.
You
After all,
bitch.
he has a vested interest in minimizing the reach of this story. It's really just the same thing as what he did to Elisa all those years ago.
Human scum.
But then Xavier pulled out all the stops and got the film made against all odds. Morris couldn't have that. With the killer in custody, he figured it was safe to act. And so he came to visit the set today, just as I expected.
Wait, so you were behind all those mishaps today?
I knew he was suspicious.
As for the identity of the second musketeer, I assumed they'd probably stay close to Morris and look for an opening. And if they already knew that Morris was the film's investor, then that narrowed the list of potential suspects as well. Furthermore, being the props manager would allow the culprit to avoid scrutiny by purchasing mechanical parts in the name of the crew. With that hypothesis in mind, I went back to check Baptiste's orphanage adoption records. Guess whose name I saw on the same page, just a few lines from his.
My brother. He trusted you.
As in, he trusted me to perform the deed on his behalf?
He trusted you to stand on the side of justice.
I am.
I thought you could do it as well. Oh, the look on your face when you told him to go to hell. I really thought you'd put a bullet in his brain. You know what he has done. Are you telling me that you'd rather see him spend the rest of his life living like a king in the fortress of Meripede?
I mean, we won't exactly be living like a king in the fortress,
I will never
but...
be able to forget the feeling of my mother's cold, lifeless hands. And you would call this ending fair? Is this what you call justice?
I won't lie, Veronique. I did hesitate when your brother first told me about the truth. I wondered. I agonized over whether I should really put a bullet in his head.
So why don't you?
Because that should never be how justice is carried out in this world. Perhaps
Exactly.
to you, justice is simply reciprocated. An eye for an eye, and a life for a life. But everyone has their own understanding of justice. If everyone were to pursue their own definition of it, there would be no more order in this world. Today, you'll kill Morris, and tomorrow, his children may come for you. The world cannot render judgments based on a desire for revenge. That will only lead to a cycle of revenge, as well as the destruction of order and civilized society. Fontaine is founded on a set of laws and a standardized code of justice. That is why we are the nation of justice. But with all that said, I will promise you this. Morris will not lead a cushy life in the fortress of Meripede.
Chevreuse, the rest of the special patrol is here.
Thank you so much, Yoimiya. Letelier, Terena, please take them away.
I still can't agree with your reasoning.
I know.
Justice has not been delivered.
She just needs to be a bit enlightened, that's all.
Not today.
Chevreuse.
Let's go. We should give an explanation to the crew.
Are you okay? I think you made the right call.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine. I'm just thinking about the things in life that have driven people to take justice into their own hands.
You explain everything that happened to the rest of the crew.
Who would have thought Morris would turn out to be... I'm at a loss of words. How could he have done something like this?
I'm just glad that you're all safe and sound. Who knew that such a labyrinth of cases would be behind this story?
Well, what should we do now? We have a finished film, of course, but should we still go ahead with the premiere?
What do you mean? Shouldn't you be even more motivated to spread the word now that you've learned the truth?
Chiori is right. I'd also like more people to see this story for themselves.
But the real ending of the story seems to have deviated somewhat from the one in the script. Is that still acceptable to you, Miss Chevreuse?
The call is yours. We still have time to reshoot an ending if that's what you'd like.
No, it's fine as is. I like what we have for the catharsis. Romanticism is what gives works of art their appeal.
True.
Fiction is able to explore means of restitution that could never work in real life.
That is also true.
Just like the real world, the world of stories also has its own set of rules and justice. These different possibilities are what initially drew me to reading in the first place.
Sounds good to me. I support your decision.
What about Veronique? Will she be okay?
She will soon face her judgment alongside her brother and Morris.
Judgment will be
If I had to
served.
guess, they'll probably all be sent to the fortress of Meripede. I'll make sure to give Risley a heads up about it.
Hey yo, if
You
you
mean that
like
kind of
go see
heads up?
Risley or something, would you like to
Exactly.
take me along?
Ahem. All right, then the matter's settled. Now that everything's been taken care of, there's no reason for us to keep looking all gloomy and grumpy. Let's get back to the feast and enjoy each other's company. We'll be starting the post-production process tomorrow.
Heck
You
yeah.
should join us, Chevros. You missed the first few hours of the party, didn't you?
All right. Count me in.
Then I'll wait for you over there. There's still some good news that I'd like to share with Chevros.
Oh?
Traveler, Paimon, could you wait for me by the sea after the party ends? I'd like to go on a brief walk with the two of you.
Oh my god, we're going on a walk besides the beach. Like on the beach. Oh my god. Okay, absolutely. See you then.
Thank you very much.
And thus they proceeded with the party, but they don't god red solo cups. Well, that's fine.
Sorry for the wait.
Oh, we weren't waiting long at all.
Is it raining?
You wanted to tell us?
Bruh.
No, I don't have anything new to share. I just felt that since you were my investigation partners, I should have another conversation with the two of you. Traveler, how would you have responded to Baptiste's request if you were in my shoes?
I would have done the same as you. I would have helped him get his revenge. I don't know.
When I was young, my father often took me here to swim. We'd come rain or shine, even when it was freezing cold. He told me that swimming was the best activity to train one's strength of will. You could never give up before reaching the shore, especially when the water was cold.
Oh? Why's that?
Because the moment you give up would be the moment you die. At that point, I still hadn't received my vision.
Ah.
One winter, the chilly wind felt almost like knives on my skin, and the seawater was so frigid that it numbed my toes the moment I stepped in. I cried and begged my father to spare me from having to swim across, but he wouldn't listen. He used to be a member of the Special Patrol as well. You could say it was his way of educating his children.
That sounds awful.
When he saw that I wouldn't
That's a bit
stop
extreme,
crying,
isn't
he
it?
just picked me up and tossed me into the icy water. The bone-chilling cold took away my senses. I couldn't feel anything but fear and rage. I waited for my father to save me, but one look and I knew he'd already started swimming for the opposite shore. I realized that if I were to give up, I really would die right then
Shouldn't
and
this
there.
technically count as
I
attempted
used
murder?
all of my strength to try and catch up to my father. Those few minutes felt longer than my whole life up until that point. I did, however, make it to the other side. I've never felt afraid about anything in my life after that, nor have I ever cried again.
That way of teaching would have never worked on Paimon.
Yeah,
I
you
don't think that
drowned.
was
We
the right
literally had to
method for
fish you
anyone.
out.
It's just that, working now as I am in the pursuit of justice, I still sometimes feel like I've been tossed into that winter sea all over again. The anger and the helplessness.
Chevros.
But the worse I feel, the more I know to never give up. The alternative would be to forever lose myself among the waves. Anyway, how about a race? Neither of us will drown, but we can still see who swims faster.
I'm game.
You guys go ahead. Paimon will grab the clapperboard to mark the start of the race.
Okay, buddy. Have a swimming contest with Chevros. Chevros. We're just swimming, okay. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, that felt good.
You were so fast in the water, Chevros. You were swimming even faster than Paimon can fly! So, about the Special Patrol, did you join because of your dad?
Partly, but I'd say I was more inspired by the heroes I read about in stories growing up.
Oh, so it's due
He
to
was a
your love of
bookworm.
stories.
Of course, it was only after I joined the Special Patrol that I learned that truth is often stranger than fiction. Come on, let's walk a bit more. To be honest, I do sometimes question whether the decisions I make are the right ones. But I know that no matter what, I must keep swimming.
Just keep
because
swimming.
The only thing I've got
keep
my
swimming,
eyes on is the
just keep
shore
swimming,
in the distance.
swimming. So, how long are we following? Here?
Thank you for coming on this walk with me. I feel a lot better after getting all that off my chest.
Anytime.
Huh. We're nearly back at Baptiste's house.
Dang, we walked that far?
Right. I didn't realize we were so close.
He really did plant a lot of flowers. It's just like how he described it in the story.
Huh? Wait. Paimon, Traveler, look! The rainbow roses in the garden. They're in full bloom now.
Oh, pretty. I'm guessing part 5 is the actual film stuff? Film festival?
Even though it's a bit late, I must thank you for investigating this case with me. Not on behalf of the Special Patrol this time. It's a personal expression of gratitude from yours truly. Films are different from the real world. They're a form of art and represent the wishes in people's hearts. I adore the Two Musketeers, and I'm very happy to have had the opportunity to act the role as one. I can't wait to catch the film when it premieres in the Opera House. I'm looking forward to seeing the audience's reaction to the climactic ending.
Heck yeah, I can't wait for it as well.
I'll see you at the award ceremony. I'd be very surprised if we don't win.
I mean, with Lady Farina as our director, surely we'll win. Wait until 2 days later. Dang, that's a long time. At like nearly 4 a.m. in 2 days. Can't they, like, I don't know, make this go by a little faster? Instead of having to wait the entire clock to finish?
Just standing around.
Go to the Fontanalia Film Festival. Fontanalia, let's go. To the film festival! We enjoy good films around here. The more time passes after that. The film has a successful premiere, and the Musket murder case also successfully comes to an end.
Xavier, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been 2 days, Xavier.
You too. Sorry I've been scarce. I've been buried in marketing and preparing the film for release ever since we wrapped post-production.
The award ceremony is today, right? Paimon wonders if we'll win the Farina Award.
I'd give it a 90% chance.
What's the 10%?
Oh, Paimon didn't know you were already here. You're earlier than everyone else.
I'm sure the others will also be here in no time. Xavier, if we end up getting called on stage, shouldn't you come up with a name for our crew?
What? But we don't even know if we're going to win. I wouldn't want to jinx our chances by celebrating early.
It's good to have a little hope, man.
Just open your eyes! Surely you've seen the audience's reactions to our film. We've had nothing but critical acclaim. You've also had conversations with the Opera House's operating staff, right? Didn't they want to increase the number of showings? With the Mora you've made from the box office, you can now open your very own film
company.
Oh shit, that's a lot of
That's
Mora.
all credit to my amazing crew. You've all helped to make this a reality, so I can't be the only one asked to come up with a name.
Well, give it some thought. I'm sure the crew will respect your choice.
All right, but before that, Traveler and Paimon, could I trouble you to quickly pay a visit to the Fortress of Meripede?
Okay.
Huh? But shouldn't we stay for the award ceremony?
I wanted to ask you two to invite Shavraz to join us at the ceremony. She's one of the lead roles, after all. I haven't been able to find her recently, so I haven't had the chance to invite her personally. According to the papers, the culprits of the Musket murder case will be personally escorted today by the captain of the Special Patrol to the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, Paimon gets it now.
It'll be a piece of cake for us.
Yep, just wait here, Xavier, and maybe try to come up with a few snappy-sounding names.
Yeah.
All right, then I'll leave
It better
you to
sound
it.
cool.
Will we really win an award?
Trust
Aw.
me. When have I ever been wrong about something like this?
Oh, he really sounds like a hopeful little kid. Oh, that's adorable. Okay, go to the Fortress of Meripede and look for Shavraz. Oh? Is she at the Duke's office? Will we get to see the man, the myth, the legend himself?
This is as far as I'll be taking them. I'll leave the three of them to you now.
He's
Got
so
another errand to run?
hot. Please look at him.
Something like that. I'm expected
Anyway.
at a party.
Now that's something you don't hear every day. Found a new pastime?
No, it's just a special occasion.
Shavraz! Risley!
Festivals really do bring people together. It's been a while since I last had so many visitors at the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, it's been a while since you've
Call
seen
it the
me.
festival spirit, I guess.
Yeah, you could say that. Even our head nurse has gotten herself all worked up preparing super deluxe nutritious shakes. Just one gulp and you'll have met all your nutrition needs.
Were you talking
Somehow I feel like that would be a gross
We've already
concoction.
finished discussing everything. So, what do you think about my heads up, Mr. Risley?
I believe I haven't yet made any promises or guarantees.
But you also didn't shoot me down. Here, how about this? You could give everyone a copy of the newspaper. Perhaps on the day when the cover story happens to, oh, I don't know, expose a certain someone's misdeeds from 20 years ago?
I suppose then a certain someone may soon find himself the most unlucky person in the Fortress of Meripede.
While another two people will soon be hailed as heroes.
Speaking of heroes, did you two need something from me?
I just wanted to see your pretty face.
You're here to invite me to the party, right? Don't worry, I didn't forget.
Ooh, then let's head back right away! See you, Risley! Happy Fontanalia Festival!
And the same to you.
Oh, I don't want to leave prison yet.
Please, go and enjoy the festival.
But how can I? You're not here with me, Risley. Oh, we return to the Fontanalia Film Festival venue. I'm just gonna teleport.
And the winner of the Farina Award for the first Fontanalia Film Festival is... The Two Musketeers!
Let's go! Dang, that's an amazing cover art, though. That movie poster? Amazing.
Congratulations, Mr. Xavier.
We won? I can't believe it! I really can't thank all of you enough!
See? My takes on Fontaine's entertainment industry have never been wrong.
Now, please welcome to the stage the producer of The Two Musketeers, Mr. Xavier!
Yeah, Mr. Xavier!
Thank you. Thank you all so much for your recognition and support. While I'm up here, I would love to give special thanks to...
Time really flies, huh?
It certainly feels that way. It feels like it was only yesterday when you were teaching me to hold a musket.
Will you come back to Fontaine again?
Oh my god.
Course. I'm very
They're
fond of the
besties
city.
now.
There's so many novel and interesting things that it's been hard to keep track of them all. But how about you? Would you be interested in visiting Inazuma?
I can't say the thought has crossed my mind before, but I'd be willing to consider it now.
I will be eagerly awaiting your visit. It would be wonderful if you could visit my home and enjoy a taste of our tea and desserts.
They're besties
Yeah,
now.
let's keep in touch.
Did you accomplish all you came here for?
Yes. And you should visit Inazuma again sometime.
How has Ogura and her business been?
To my knowledge, she's doing quite well.
It's been a while since
Tell
I
her I
visited
said
that
hi.
store.
I certainly will.
I heard the thunderstorm has stopped.
Yes, and the war has also been brought to an end. Peace and prosperity has returned to the islands.
All
I
thanks to
quite
me,
like
by the way.
sound of that. Perfect for hanging textiles out to dry.
I'd like to offer my thanks again to the entire cast and crew. Without you, I would have never completed this film, much less had the opportunity to be standing on this stage. With the support of my entire crew, I would like to officially announce our film company, Musketeer Pictures.
Woo!
That has a really nice ring to it.
It does have a
Then in
nice
that
ring to
case,
it.
Let's please welcome all the members of Musketeer Pictures onto the stage for a commemorative photo.
Heck
Oh,
yeah!
I didn't know we'd also
Family
be taking
photo!
pictures.
Director Farina, I believe you are the most deserving person to raise this trophy.
Yeah!
There's no need.
Farina won the Farina Award and will now hold
an
the
honor the
Farina
director
statue.
deserves.
Yes, I agree.
I can't think of anyone better for the honor.
Just accept that you're not getting out of this.
Ready, everyone? 3, 2, 1.
Musketeer Pictures!
Oh, that's such a cute photo. Wait. Isn't that adorable? Look at them. They're all so cute. Oh yeah. 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 Hi, Callie. Hi, Alice. Welcome in. Thank you for the double raid. Did you have another co-op? What? Oh yeah, I forgot that plays twice. How are you both? How is stream? Let me just give you two of these real quick. That. There's one. I hope the cooldown won't be a problem. And there we go. There we go. Just in time for the super cute final photo. Heck yeah. It's adorable, isn't it? How do be the Kingdom Heartsing? What were you guys doing? And I hope you had a wonderful stream. And for those of you who are new to this channel, hello, hello. I'm the Blooming Lotus 5th Guild Master S-Class Adventurer of the Somnium Adventures Guild. Nice to meet you all, Shao. I am so sorry for keeping you idle. I'm a variety streamer who usually streams on Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, who's currently doing guerrilla streams and now until I have a schedule set and stuff. And I usually stream Genshin, Star Rail, Valorant, Kingdom Hearts, Digimon Survive, and any other games that pique my interest. And yeah, I hope you all are having a wonderful day so far. And if you need to do post-stream stuff, like go eat, hydrate, stretch, take a walk, go ahead and do that. Self-care, very, very important. And yeah. For the last time, dude, I'm not lewd. I am degenerate. There's a big difference. We were playing Kingdom Hearts 2. We got to be a pirate. Oh, you got to Port Royal. Port Royal. Yeah, Port Royal was. Yeah, yeah. Both. No. Did I already finish the entirety of the event? Do I get stuff out of this? I did get my thing. This is all just the mini game stuff, so I think this one will be more for Austin. Actually, let's just check it out. Okay, looks like the closest one. Who is... Oh, nope. Wrong one. We beat the Disney Castle and started Port Royal. Super fun. Nice. I'm glad you guys have fun. Okay. Up. Oh, it's not voiced. Oop. That's us, all right. Yeah, we're certainly well known amongst the I don't want to do Paimon's voice right now. Paimon feels like everyone we've met who comes straight with such a lottery ends up asking us to do something for them. What do you want? Okay, I don't want anything from you. I simply wanted to put forward a win-win proposal. Alright, what's the proposal? Join forces with me, Fontaine's most talented experimental film director, Melie, I don't know French, to become the next big star of the big screen. Sorry, we're already associated with, Monsieur Xavier. Once you've made it, money, connections, it's all yours, but I already have money and connections. Wherever you go in Tibet, no one will dare to stand in your way, and you'll find yourself walking down an endless red carpet rolled out just for you. I'd rather not attract even more unwanted attention, thank you very much. Oh, we don't even have much experience acting on camera. It's that we get famous by collaborating with you. Sorry, we're associated with Mr. Xavier, so I think we're already pretty famous, not gonna lie. Why aren't you ready to be famous director, and where are the other stars you've worked with? Exposed. You saw right through me, yeah. If only someone would set up a special training school for actors. I need someone who would not only know how to fight, but also how to control their expressions and inject emotion into their lines. In short, I need someone who can do it all. Okay, buddy. Can we just get to the point already? What's the event, bro? I just want to play the event. I'm just gonna okay, what passages the opportunity? I don't know. Jeez, they talk so much. Okay, I can't even read the font. Am I even supposed to be able to read it? So much backstory to an event activity. Yep, that's Genshin. Okay, what is this? Go to you know what? Maybe I'll talk to whoever is in the vicinity first, and then go to the event stuff. Elia, and she's crying. Okay, are you okay, buddy? It's only a worst case scenario. You can always find another one. Oh, you're crying over work. Felt that. Yeah, adulting is hard. Adulting sucks. I know. Don't have anyone to. Oh, okay, buddy. We've come this far. Might as well just tell us the testing. Yeah, we're guinea pigs. We're literally everyone's guinea pigs. It's fine. There's so much dialogue. And my brain don't want to read. I just want to check out the events, bro. Extreme Drive. Wow. Okay. And then... the next, dude, I probably should have stayed on that screen, not gonna lie. Let's see... this one? That one? Which one? Oh, I'm guessing this one is the most recent one. Okay, there we go. Spread out less than in Argo. Okay, the next stands are just next to each other. Got it. Okay, musket, sharpshooter. We get to shoot stuff? Heck. Will my Valorant skills actually come into play here? I mean, I already had to snipe some Gardamex. Honestly, I applaud anyone who could actually read throughout this entire thing. I want to try sharpshooting first. That sounds fun. Sniping time? Sniping time! Petite Lumiere. Lumiere? The candle from Sleeping Beauty? Do you plan on giving us your business card as well? Yep. Nope. I don't know what I'm saying no to, but I think he has a good reason for saying nope. So much backstory, I cannot. Yeah. If it's not like actually, if it's like actually important to the story, then yeah, sure, I'll read through it. But if it's not, like if it's from like event, like mini games, I'm just not into the frame. Okay. Okay. It just doesn't automatically teleport. That's fine. That's fine. Whee! Into the frame, film several shots according to the directors. Oh, okay, so we did this with Farina. Was it the first act? Or the second act? I don't remember. I think it was the first act. We were recruiting people. Yeah, I know how this works. Okay, cool. The Path of the Sun. An actress, played by Lynette, is lost amidst the underwater seagrass and cannot find her way. When she looks up, the sunlight illuminates her face through the water surface, showing her the way forward. Okay. Camera position requirement. Show the environment that the actress, played by Lynette, is lost in. You mean all of this? Select narration. Show the actress whispering to herself while lost underwater. I remember the path I took coming here. Let's keep going. It can't be far. Time for afternoon tea. Where should I swim? It all seems the same underwater. Film how the actress looks as she swims through the seagrass. Seagrass? Highlight the bewildered expression of the actress. The actress sees the sunlight shining through the water. Show how the actress feels about finding her way again. I know. Follow the sun's rays. After enjoying the refreshments, it should be time to go prepare for the performance this evening. Forget it. Let's just go home. Yeah. I remember the path I took coming here. Let's keep going. Can't be far. I know. Follow the sun's rays. Wonderful film. Beyond expectations. 2 stars, excuse me. I'm guessing it's yeah, it's the there we go. Was I offended that I only got 2 stars? Yes. All seems the same underwater. And then we have this masterpiece of a film. Heck yeah. Let's go. Okay. Got 3 stars, I'm satisfied now. Alright, that's first event that I checked out done. Dun, 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 dun. Give me them Fremos. I think the other one I wanted to check out was sniping. I wanted to snipe. As well? Oh. No, that's into the frame. I want to cancel the navigation. Go back here. The festive event. Should be the same, right? This is the one, right? Defeat all opponents, have at least 10 munitions. Okay. Oh, okay, all the way over there. Oh my god!
Miss Yoimiya, we haven't had the chance to talk, but please accept my thanks for everything you've done over the past few days.
Oh, but I feel like I didn't do anything out of the ordinary.
I'm very grateful for your assistance during that special performance in the warehouse.
Mm.
It was always going to be somewhat risky, to engage and draw away Morris all on your own. You're only a civilian and have never been trained to act in such a dangerous situation.
Don't say it like that. As the director's assistant, it was my duty to help out the crew however I could. It was an honor to help you solve the case. I have to admit, though, my heart was thumping super hard the entire time I was laying on the ground. I was scared that everyone would notice.
You did great.
Oh, and before I forget, if you ever visit Inazuma, please come and pay a visit to Naganohara Fireworks. I'll make some fireworks for you. I even know what shape I'd make.
I'm guessing a musket.
A resident pyrotechnician.
Telling you now would ruin the surprise. If you really want to see it, just come and visit me.
They're besties now too. Alright. Let me snipe. Let's play a round of the da da ba da da da. Defeat all opponents, have at least 10 munitions remaining, and have at least 20. Alright, sweet. Use a limited number of munitions to defeat all enemies. Let's go. Alright, in 1000 pace interdiction yeah, sure. Sharpshooting zone, you will use special optical lenses to aim and shoot opponents. Press the aim and then shoot and then utilize the Okay, there's sensitivity. You know what? It's fine. I can adapt. It's fine. So we have to defeat 17 of these guys. Okay. Now can I no, they don't go past each other. They just dang. I was hoping to do a double headshot. Unfortunate. Oh well. Yeah. I have to defeat 17 of them. You know what? Defeating 17 of these guys and having at least 20 munitions remaining while I only use 2 out of 50. Yeah, it's not that bad. Oh, that's right. There's obstacles in the way. You know, I should still be fine. Oh. Ah, metal shields that can't be. Oh shit! I missed. I whiffed. Ah! I whiffed again. Crud. There we go. It's okay. Oh, these guys take like 2 hits? God damn. Double kill. Alrighty. Oh! Alright, I'm just gonna wait for this guy to come back, and I'm just gonna... Boop! Ooh, quadruple kill! Oh, he running. Not anymore. I'm sorry, is this one just sleeping? Oh, I feel so bad for shooting that one. Oh. Oh, it was just doing nothing. It was just laying there. Oh. I'm a heartless murderer. How dare you? I know, right? Dang. It's disappointing. You know what? I like that mini game. That was a fun mini game. Unfollowed, cancelled on Twitter. Okay. Oh, I got a gift. I got the Claymore. Okay. I did that one. Now I just have these two. Which one of them is the battle? Alright, teleport here. There's always one mini game that involves a battle. Up, there it is. Who needs a simple scene when you can always go complex for the ×4 multiplier? For 12 seconds after using unleash a hydro shockwave centered around your okay. Trial characters, huh? Okay, you know what? I have a shall because why not? I'll put in my Ayaka because trial character might be important. I might as well utilize that. I'll put in Fischl for the Electro Oz and then a Barbara Sama for the heals. Yeah!
Evil conquering. Cheer. Worthless. Cheer.
Special lighting is ready.
Worthless. Cheer.
When in doubt, just shall. That's my motto.
No rest for the wicked.
Dang.
Whirling snow.
Ow.
I'll protect us. Shadow Raven. Embrace the ice.
Disappear.
So much is going on. I'm getting lost.
Worthless. Worthless. Worthless.
By royal decree. Oh, let's dance. Take flight.
Stop getting lost then. Ah, shit. You're right. I should stop getting lost. I didn't think of that.
My apologies. Oz, reveal that.
Okay. Not platinum, but I got gold. Gonna claim all. Then I get my stuff. And then I'm gonna go to the events page. Collect my rewards because I deserve it. And then the last event to check out, Extreme Drive. I don't know what this one's about. Do I have to... Wait, stabilization mecha balls automatically avoid testers and move in the opposite direction of an approaching tester. A stabilization mecha ball's movement is influenced by all testers. Use this characteristic to send as many stabilization mecha balls as possible into your zone within the time limit. In addition to the stock balls, glitz balls will also spawn. Stock balls are worth 1 point each and glitz balls are worth 7. Oh, damn. Jump boosters can be found in the testing ground. Pick one up to perform an extreme jump that goes higher and farther. It's perfect for rapidly moving to the other side of a stabilization mecha ball, so use it well. The test will be carried out in one of the 5 locations at random. Is this a multiplayer thing? It is a multiplayer thing. I don't want to get matched with random people. That sucks. I don't want to do that. Unless it's Wind Trace, I don't wanna. I kind of don't want that. What the heck? How long has that been there? Maybe I'll ask Bestie if they want to multiplayer that. If it's even possible, unless I can only match up with random people. If that's the case, then that just sucks.
Follow the wind.
In the meantime, I'm just gonna do this random time trial I found in the world. I can walk on water? Got myself new furniture, heck yeah. Ding. Don't like to play with strangers because we can't do it together in different servers, right? That sucks.
A fateful offering.
So what did I get from that remarkable chest? Oh wait, I got a recipe for a fun Court of Justice's newsstand. I can have this in my teapot now, apparently. Okay. Wait, I have one? Wait, hold up. Did the shop reset? Go shop. Then we go Paimon Bergen. Let's just convert that real quick. I was like, heck yeah. I forgot about the shop reset. Then I'm just gonna... So I have no self-control. I already have all of your constellations. Dang it. Okay. When was the last time I ever got a 5-star in the standard? Damn. Okay. And I'm not pulling on these ones. I'm saving.
And I know just the tune to accompany them. If you wish to hear it.
Honestly, my hope for the next banner is that I end up just getting Gaming and you know, somehow avoid the bird mommy, but like I don't know, I don't have much of an emotional attachment to her just now, so I will willingly just like not get Cloud Retainer and just continue saving for Clorand. Because right now I have a guarantee of 5-star, and I'm pretty sure I'm pretty close to soft pity right now, so my chances of getting Cloud Retainer is really, really high. I was gonna give you a 5-star after you said that, imagine. Alrighty. I guess there's not much to explore now. I already finished everything I want. Alright, in usual fashion, before ending a Genshin stream, it's time to read a bedtime story. Yay! Which story? I don't know. I'm gonna have to look through the archives. Would have been a clip. Yeah, it would have been a funny clip, bro. Yay, we get to read a bedtime story. Which story? I don't know. Let's go to archives. And then we go to books. And then we have a shit ton of books we could go through. Follow the Fated Castle. I can still find this? Is it even available in the world yet? Damn. Oh, man! I could have totally read The Two Musketeers, but I don't have it. Is it somewhere out in the open world somewhere? Can I just like... Wait, is there a bookstore in Fontaine? Because I think that story would be the most appropriate to read. Wait, is there even a... There is a bookshop in Fontaine, right? I don't know where it is, though, but... Okay, Google, help me. Is it a thing? Sold by Hubel, and Ether can be picked up from the newsstand opposite Boom Workshop. Who? And where? Alright. So, the volume 1 is in a newsstand across from Beaumont. Beaumont is right here, and then volumes 2 and 3 are sold by Hubel. Shop owner? I could have sworn I've seen him before. I forgot where he is, but I do remember him. What if I want to be a shrimp, huh? How dare you, keep me from my dreams of being a shrimp. Now, where is Beaumont?
Time to go.
Wait, am I even in the right area? No, I'm not. I teleported to the wrong area. Shrimp is really tasty, especially when it's fried. It is really tasty, huh? I really like shrimp tempura. I think that's the best kind of shrimp. But hi, Caleb, welcome in. I hope you're well today. Dreams you barely sleep to be able to dream. I had some weird dreams in the short 3 hours that I get. Like the other day, I had this weird dream where I woke up and I looked at my phone and saw that it was like 3 freaking p.m. So I panicked and thought I overslept by a lot. And then I woke up. Where the fuck am I going? I think I lost myself again. I got too distracted. Fuck. Ah! Alright, we're gonna have to go back up here again. Did I do the same mistake? Doing well now that I'm free from work. Hope you're doing well as well. Heck yeah, I'm doing well. We solved the murder case again. And I was gonna, do the usual end of Genshin bedtime story, but I found out that the story that I wanted to read, I did not collect yet because it would have been so freaking appropriate for the event I just finished, but Now, oh, here. Haha! The Two Musketeers, Volume 1. Now, where's Hubel? Who the fuck is Hubel? Where is Hubel? Is he even... You know, alright, Google, tell me. Where is this, Hubel figure? Location. Oh, okay. So around this general area. Alright. Time to journey around the court of Fontaine and hope for the best. Yes, Louis, that's the button. That's just a random nameless NPC. He loses his bedtime story to be able to sleep. Well, I'm sorry. Well, we're currently on a quest to find the bookshop. You know, I kind of wish that that bookshops in Genshin are labeled. I'm a collector, man. I wanna collect the books. I don't know where I'm supposed to be. Where's the dang bookshop? Is it not? It's not here. Maybe it's in the upper area? That'd be too easy. Dang, you're right. They gotta make it harder for us to find books. Is it? Ha ha ha! Hubel! I'll have a look, no problem. I did not get any. Are these newer books that I just didn't buy? You know what? I have like a shit ton of money. I have like friggin' 10 million. God damn. I remember back in the day when I was struggling to have enough Mora. Now I have too much. I'm too rich. What is Bookmark 3 on YouTube? You mean just a compilation of me struggling to even find the bookstore? Bruh. Alright, where's my reading nook? My reading nook. AKA under the fountain, because who doesn't like reading under the fountain?
Time to go.
I'm also supposed to find the books. Wah! Okay. Now I can go back to the archives. I got what I wanted. The Two Musketeers. I'm gonna have to like add the story into the list of books. Okay. That's a lot of dialogue. Okay, you know what? Sure, why not? Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Where is audio? Shit. This is literally like a murder mystery kind of book, and I am going to be playing the most relaxing Fontaine music of all time. Okay. Dun. Heck yeah. We'll be relaxing to some relaxing Fontaine music while reading murder mystery. That's a whole vibe, isn't it? Alrighty. Welcome back to this end of Genshin Stream story time, where I will be reading a book from the Genshin archives just so you don't have to. Today's story, because we finished the Muskets and Roses event, I will be reading The Two Musketeers, because this book is literally the most appropriate. Alrighty, ready, man. Get comfy. It's time for story. It's time for a bedtime story. The Two Musketeers: A Story from Fontaine. Volume 1. I prefer one musketeer. Shut up. An old man with gray hair carefully stood six special musket rounds on the table, looking at the brother and sister before him with his nearly blind eyes. 6 bullets. Will they suffice? The old man asked. They will, said the brother. The old man sighed. He had kept his promise, teaching the 2 orphans he had found at his doorstep everything he knew. Swordsmanship, marksmanship, deception. How to infiltrate a mansion and not be spotted by the hounds. How to kill someone in their sleep without leaving a trace. And how to pull the trigger without hesitation. 6 bullets, 6 lives, the old man said to himself. No, said the sister, 5 lives. 2 of these are for the same person. The old man didn't say anything. He didn't ask why they chose him, and he didn't ask how they planned to carry it out. Just like how his teacher hadn't asked him all those years ago. But the old man cared about his students. His nearly blind eyes had seen more than anyone in the city. Revenge is a one-way street, children, he said. What you've learned from me is enough for you to live a rich and meaningful life. I don't want you to end up like me. Just look at my eyes. Divine punishment, meted out to those who seek revenge. He tried to open his cloudy eyes for them to see. We died 20 years ago, said the brother. If we don't fire these bullets at those who deserve them, then we cannot return to the land of the living. The old man stopped speaking. He had known this day would come when he took them in. All right, I will not try to persuade you any further. He supported himself with his arms and stood up. Lately, even something as simple as standing took a toll on him. Bitch, you can't just ban a word when I'm reading a literal story! You expect me to read a story that doesn't have grammar, bruh. Somehow I feel like this challenge would be so freaking easy. Just because I will be reading texts. Do I have to actually not say that word when reading a story? If you say you have to sleep at least 6 hours? Duh. Okay. Even so, he wanted to go around the table and hug his favorite students. He knew that this was the last time they would see each other. The old man asked, Do you need anything else? No, said the brother. The old man noticed that the sister frowned. He couldn't see it, but he felt it. What is it, Iris? The old man asked. He always liked Iris better. While she was considerate and passionate, she never hesitated when she had a gun in her hand. Iris looked at the flowers outside the window and said, Actually, I have another request. May I pick a few of your rainbow roses? Yeah, I said it. I will sleep for 6 hours. This book is so good. All the more reason to read it. Volume 2. This is it. The two muskets pointed at the Baron's head. The sound of the blood dripping from one of the guns served as a countdown for the noble's life. Splat, splat, splat. Useless trash, the Baron cursed in his mind while staring at the guards on the floor behind the two shooters. I paid them so much money for nothing. Do you know who we are? One of the shooters asked. So what if I do? You can tell the judge of hell who sent you there. The storm washed over his face, eyes, and ears, but the sound of the dripping blood was crystal clear. Splat, splat, splat. I know who you are. Iris, Tulip, my children, spoke the Baron. He was done resisting. On this stormy night, crumpled on the muddy ground, he was tired. Tulip spat. How dare you call yourself our father? I wonder what the look on your face was when you killed Mother 20 years ago, when you forced her to take poison. The Baron sighed and closed his eyes, recalling what had happened then. To his surprise, it was effortless. Her eyes emerged suddenly before his eyes. How could he have not fallen in love with her? Her wondrous silhouette, her melodious laughter. From one room to the next, she had stolen glances at him. Her brown eyes, deep as a serene lake, shone like the night stars. How could he have turned her down? Will you marry me? Looking into her eyes, he could not say no. How, then, could she betray him? Why had she asked for more, thinking that he would elope with her? Splat, splat, splat. She asked for too much, the Baron said, opening his eyes. Mother never asked for anything. She just wanted to live a quiet life like everyone else, Iris argued. Blood dripped from the grip of her musket, but her hand did not tremble. She asked me to give up my wealth and run away with her, the Baron roared. He was sure that his children didn't understand the idea of wealth and power. She asked you to give up your vanity and give her true love instead, just as you had promised to, said Iris. You would have made the same choice. You were in my shoes. No, said Tulip with conviction. We would not kill our loved ones for wealth and power. Only the devil is capable of doing that. The Baron shook his head. He no longer wished to argue. Splat, splat, splat. What is the point of this? He asked himself, and the shooters both. You lost your mother, and you're about to kill your father. What else will you have left besides your crime? Iris and Tulip looked at each other. There was no hesitation in their eyes. Justice. 2 shots rang out, like thunder roaring through the night. Every drop of rain shivered in shock. They stood in the rain, unmoving. The storm battered the city, but nothing was louder than their silence. After a long time, Iris took out a rainbow rose and placed it on the Baron's chest. Then, falling into her brother's arms, she wept. The rain washed away her tears, and the mixture flowed freely into the earth, toward the realm of the dead. Then, her body suddenly shook as she grabbed Tulip's clothes. What's wrong, Iris? Look. She pointed at the rainbow rose she just put down. It bloomed quietly in the dark, as vibrant as the Baron's blood. Mother's favorite flower, blooming. Just got a DM from a Vine Discord in your server. Damn, really? Damn it. Alright, I'll deal with that later. Volume 3. Number 65. Oze Avenue. The wooden door to a tavern in a cranny of the city of Sin was kicked open with a bang. The loud chatter stopped, and the patrons put their drinks down to look at the uninvited guest in the pouring rain. The muscular man was dressed in black from head to toe. If it weren't for the candles in the tavern, one would think that it was the heavy darkness of the night that had forced the doors open. The intruder turned slightly. The brim of his hat covered most of his face, showing only his sharp chin. He looked around, almost as if wondering why he was here. From his relaxed posture and relieved breathing, patrons could speculate that he had either accomplished something very important or just carried out some revenge. And, at that moment, he just wanted a drink. He walked towards the bar, and the raindrops on his coat followed him like loyal spirits. His boots thudded with every heavy step taken, leaning with unbelievable, crushing conviction. "Give me something strong," said he, with a voice low enough to shatter wine bottles. The owner poured him a glass reluctantly, then looked at the door and wondered how long it would take him to wipe the boot print off. "Thank you," said the man. "I just accomplished something great alongside my sister." "Well, where is she?" the owner asked, deciding to make some small talk. "She went to plant flowers. I gave her all my money because she always wanted to do that." "How will you pay for your drink then?" The man seemed taken by surprise, as if he had never considered it. "Guess I'll pay with this." The man tossed a black musket onto the bar top with a thud. The patrons next to him spilled their drinks in terror. Everyone held their breath. "I'm not taking that," the owner feigned calm as he replied. But quietly, he reached into the drawer under the bar, where he hid a pistolet. He wasn't sure if he could fire faster than the man in front of him, though. "Don't worry. It just fired its last and most important shot, and it will never be used again." The explanation done, the man downed another drink. The owner caught a glimpse of the man's face when he raised his head. It was a handsome face, with a high nose, some scars, and sad black eyes. The owner withdrew his hand from the drawer. This man wasn't here to cause a scene. It was almost as if he had been drunk even before entering the tavern. "May I have another?" the man asked. "You've had enough," replied the owner. "I know, but tonight was special." He didn't notice that the owner was trying to get him to leave. "How so?" "I just killed someone." The owner's hands froze. Coming from this man, it didn't sound like a joke. "It was revenge," added the man. "He killed my mother." "And who was he?" "The Baron." Nonsense. Now, the owner was certain that the man was drunk. Everyone knew that the Baron was bad news. Many wanted to kill him, but none dared to risk their lives to try. "I suppose you could have missed the gunshot if your farts were loud enough," the man taunted. The owner looked at the man again. He had large hands and a muscular build. He seemed to have been through countless fights. No tavern scuffles deep, but real fights had put his life on the line. Something flashed across the owner's mind. He recalled a recent series of musket murders, where the killer always left a rainbow rose and struck on stormy nights. "No way. Are you?" Before the owner could finish, lightning struck beyond the wooden door, and a wild gale threw it open. Night flooded in, drowning the patrons like a tidal wave. When the candles were lit again, the man was gone, but he had left his musket behind, It stared everyone down in silence, like some solemn god of death, staring into the night that belonged to it. Elfine. And that, ladies and gentlemen, the Two Musketeers. That was a really good story. I liked it. The fact that it has like the page numbers from like where it's from and all this stuff, I kind of want it to be a real book. I want to read the rest of it. Alrighty. Let's look for somebody to... Dun. Ad. We love ads. Thanks for the bedtime story. You're welcome, you're welcome. Hope you can go to bed peacefully. I'm probably gonna take a nap after stream. Okay. I think he's still gonna be live for a while. He's playing League right now. And that a game really usually takes a long while. Alrighty. Be rating good friend of mine, Ace Zero. Haven't seen him in a long while. First stream of the year, first stream in a long while. And yeah. Alright. That has been all for today's Genshin stream. It was a lot of fun. I really liked the story of the event and the story of the Two Musketeers. It's such an amazing story. And I hope you liked it as well. Anyway, before I queue up the raid, here is the Discord where you can get live notifications, weekly schedules, and overall hang out with the community, and even finding some other cool content creators to check out. And yeah, the Amazing Today event was so amazing. Thank you, thank you. Okay, and then if you haven't already, go check out the rest of members from Project Radiance, the VTuber group I'm in. They are all amazing, and you should totally go check them out and all that stuff. They're amazing, and I love them, and I'm sure you'll love them too. And yeah, and then the raid message. But also, I think that DM you got from my Discord, like that bot from my Discord server, is actually a bot, because they haven't exactly confirmed press the verification basically to get into the server. So they're just chilling in the portal, so I really think that's a bot. And yeah, hold on, just to double check. I don't know. As we go to road, it's be dangerous. Yeah, that's why I have the verification portal in my Discord, just to prevent like bots from actually like accessing the rest of the server and stuff. And yeah, I will be now queuing the raid to Ace. Go over there, say hi. He's currently playing League right now. Just for shits and giggles, I like to call him a cat boy, even though he's a wolf boy. So if you want to be a little shit or something, just call him a cat boy. It's me. I'm the little shit. Amazing stream today? Heck yeah! And thank you all for stopping by. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, and thank you again, Callie and Ellis, for the double raid today. Really appreciate it. Thank you for entrusting your community to me. I promise I'll take really good care of them. And yeah. Anyway, I'm going to just head over to the ending screen and start the raid. Yeah, go say hi to the old man, everyone. Always so fun getting to hang out with Blue and everyone, and it's always fun when you're around. Alright. Anyway, that's the end of today's stream. Go say hi to Ace. I hope you all have a wonderful day. May the stars light your way. I'll see you over there. Bye-bye!